to use.
What's up, guys, gals, and non-binary pals? That's a great intro to this session. Okay. Good question, Steve. We'll get onto that. But first of all, allow me to introduce the stream to anybody who doesn't know. I am Jackal Viper, and this is my stream. Every Thursday for just over a year, we have been streaming a D&D campaign of my own creation. It is a mixture of Norse mythology with world fairy tales. And the party have been their own characters. They've each had the freedom to create who and what they want. But today is the day of the final fight. They are facing off against Buri, who is, if you don't know, he's Odin's grandfather, basically. Buri doesn't have parents, plural. Buri was licked into being by the god cow, believe it or not. Anyway, with that on the table, so that everybody can imagine a big boss guy being licked into being by a cow, let me introduce the players that we have for you today. Today we've got Katie, B, Steve, Shen, and David. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Pure chaos. Clearly pure chaos.
Well, we certainly hope so, especially with a lickable boss. Anyway, Tats is on the way.
Nice.
Tats has had a bit of an emergency and has had to deal with that. They're going to join at some point. We know what to do for the first round, and we're hoping that they can join us for the second. If not, then we will defer their turn until the end of the turn order, and we can revert it back to normal if they want to do that when they finally arrive. But we don't want Tats to stress and rush and crash, because the emergency is that the car has already broken down. We don't want it crashing a second car, and we certainly don't want Tats unwell or hurt. Now, you are all on the precipice of battle. You have made your preparations. You have found the people across the continent that can help you. You have made deals, bargains, you have looted, you have freed people, you have liberated slaves, you have defeated Loki. You have crushed Rumpelstiltskin between the jaws of an ancient dragon, who is now your friend. You have found each of your plans for what you wanted to do as a person. Briar desperately wanted to be known as an adventurer. Isabel wanted to confront their parent and make sure that Ambrosia, its artificial form, was destroyed for all time. Ash wanted to find their father and find out what happened to their mother. Ruby needed to, basically, like, find a family, become a family of some kind, and found that. Odin made a wish some time ago against what the party would have hoped for, that Odin instead wished to be a beneficent god. We'll see how that affects things going forward, but it didn't necessarily go towards the party succeeding, and so we believe that Odin might have something to have to deal with that. And Victor, of course, one of the earliest people to succeed in their personal battle, was trying to find out who the murderer of Big Red was. Big Red, of course, as we now know, the granddaughter of Ruby Joy, who Ruby, previously known as Ruby Morning, is a clone of. As each of you gather, as you approach Buri's farmhouse on the northwestern coast of Alandressa, you notice something different about the climate here. Something different about the wind. As you look onto the horizon, it doesn't appear to be just any farmhouse. It seems cracked and warped, twisted and burned. There is nothing of it left. All it is now is just the shell of timber. Rotten, twisted, creaking. You hear its sound echoing across the landscape. Of a twist. Of something awful and wretched. It sounds almost like the groan of a person. As you get closer, you realise that was never the farmhouse. That is the unholy groan of that which you have come to vanquish. Buri. Buri is now much, much bigger than when he was last seen by you all. He is no longer a diminutive old humanoid Norse god. He is something altogether more disruptive and twisted, gnarled, wretched, and yet still somehow radiant. The ground cracks as the sky does. You see a portal appear to one side of the farmhouse. Next to it, commanding it, you see that familiar face of a sorceress that you knew as Orana. She holds open this portal, this gate. It is created as it stands beside her. 20 feet wide, swirling vortex of light. And through it steps one after another of Valhalla's fallen heroes, each of them commanded by Buri, this twisted, wretched being. His voice, cracked with pain, swiftly becomes something deeper, something powerful and yet stripped to the nerves. As if he has so much power that he doesn't know how to control. As if he may not just himself unravel by it, but the world may unravel beneath him, if something is not done, and done quickly. Now it becomes clear to each of you that those beings, those friends, those allies that you rallied to your cause will each need to serve their part in this fight, but not with Buri himself. They will need to hold back this gate of Valhalla's best and potentially worst warriors. They will be holding back the gate as you have to destroy Buri. And destroy him you must. Otherwise, this world is for the dust. I need you all to roll initiative. David, if you could roll as well.
Yes, sir.
Do we need to roll for Ash or?
I already have, but I think I'm going to
Okay.
put them to the end of the turn order anyway. Just so that they've got time to come and do their first turn if they need to.
Yeah, no
As
problem.
the,
Was just
as
checking.
the sky and ground cracks, you see cracks form in the walls of this farmhouse ahead of you. And inside, you see, as the walls shatter and fall apart, you see a twisted, broken ancestor. This is Buri. Buri the once born. Buri the oxen's son. Buri the ancestor of all gods. It's clear to you that something unholy has happened, as you do not see any of the remaining gods that he kept with him when you attracted them away from his cause. You see their radiance pouring out of a split down through his core. He has absorbed these gods into his being. He is more powerful and still cannot control it. He will bring this world to its knees if you do not bring him to his. I suggest you begin soon. Ruby, it is your turn.
It would be me who has to go first.
Well, you rolled well. You can defer your turn if you want to defer it. You can take it. You can go after. Odin's after you.
No, it's absolutely fine. No, it's absolutely fine. Just to clarify, is Buri counted as a fiend?
No.
All right. Okay. I was just trying to get some extra stuff. Okay.
I'm sure you were.
Yeah. Ruby's going to awakened mind to Ash. Whilst Tats isn't here, but this is what Ruby's going to do and go. Maybe fly over Buri and drop the bomb. Of
course, it would have to be the one person that's not here at the moment, wouldn't it?
I know. Thing is, this was the plan that we discussed last week about flying over and dropping a bomb. So I'm just going to mention that in character.
Cool.
And I am going to, for my first magic trick, I'm going to. Oh, poo! That's way out of whatchamacallit. Distance. So, oh god, I don't want to get straight in and close. That feels very dodgy, to be honest, but I can't do what I wanted to do. Bollocks. Bollocks. This is great. I love going first. I love this.
Victor's just dodging out of nowhere. Good job. Yeah. Just on your tiptoes, just like practicing. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'm just gonna wander over here.
Yep.
And hey, Odin, would you like me to cast haste on you so that you get an extra action per turn? You get a +2 bonus to your AC, and you get advantage on dex throws. This lasts up to a minute. If my concentration drops or its time's up, then you get a turn where you can't move or take any actions. Would you like that?
Yes.
All right,
yes,
I'll cast
I would.
haste upon thee. There you
nice. Go. You are hasty.
Hasty, and then I can't do the bonus action that I wanted to do, which is really picking irritating. So I have. God, I've got like. Oh wait, no, I'm a fucking tabaxi. Never mind. I'll do my 60 feet worth of movement. I didn't actually need to move that amount of distance. I'll go back to where I was. I could have cast it within there. And I guess I'm going to move towards Buri, which I think means I'm going to have to go... Oh, I've just seen a little crow. Here's a friend from earlier. I'm going to go over to the left 60 feet.
Right.
Using my zoomies. I think that's my whole turn. I don't think I have any useful bonus actions, which is really annoying. So
one of the major mechanics in this game, in this fight, is going to be the fight between the warriors of Valhalla and your own warriors. Essentially, the warriors of Valhalla are just a scourge on the landscape. They are here to try and destroy everything within this plane of existence. They want to kill and raze everything to the ground. That is their goal. That is what they are told to do by Buri. What your guys are doing is trying to hold them back. Now, you can get an advantage against them, but it's going to cost you your actions. So, essentially, the Valhalla warriors have a health pool of their own, as do your guys. Whichever one goes to 0 first loses, and the other one will win. Now, the first of them, the Valhalla warriors, they are going to do a d10 of damage to your guys' health pool each round. If you use your action on your turn to help them in some way, then you will increase your guy's damage die by 1 step each time. It starts at a d6. If you go up by 1, that's a d8. If 2 of you do it on a turn, that's a d10. Then you're matching them. If 3 of you do it, that's a d12. If 4 of you do it, that's a d20. So you can majorly shift the tide, but it means 4 of you in a single round standing together and using your actions to affect that battle. I would suggest figuring out Buri first and then dealing with that later, but the longer you leave it, the more dangerous that fight will become. Okay, next in the turn order is Odin. Odin, you've now been made hasty.
Yes. And seeing as I do not have, well, the same capabilities, shall we call it, as before, I have been looking through my stuffy stuffs of stuff, and I would like to use something called Snare.
Okay.
It's a spell.
Mm-hmm.
And let me just see. I think, though, that I might want to move a little bit before I do so.
Well, you've got some increased agility now.
I do. So, how far can I move?
Your speed is doubled.
My speed is doubled.
Yeah. So you normally have what's it called? 30. You now have 60. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the next 10 turns.
Well, I would not mind. And how much is... can I measure distance? Well, yes, please. Oh, hang on. From where I'm at. Uh-huh. So I can move there.
If you do it to there and then press spacebar.
Yeah.
Then it moves your token for you.
Ah, look at that.
Yeah.
I have not been here for a while.
And if you hold control and then click, then you can do like a round robin. So you can do like click, 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 click. See, like that.
So if I want to move
and then if you did
something.
spacebar, then that would take you there. If you want to clear everything that you've got there, you right click. Anyway.
Okay.
Yes. Now that you're here, you want to use snare, right? Where are you doing it?
I'm gonna do it on the ground in front of me.
Mm-hmm. Cast that for me, if you will.
I shall. And how do I place it?
Does it give you a measured template or not?
As you cast a spell, you use the rope to create a circle within it with a 5-foot radius on the ground or the floor.
Within what distance? Oh, touch. So you're touching the ground in front of you. So you want it to be here?
Yeah.
All right. So there's a snare right there.
Right.
Right. It triggers when a small, medium, or large creature moves onto the ground or the floor in the spell's radius. Okay, great.
Right.
So that is your action. Oh, it takes 1 minute to cast. We'll, just for the sake of argument, we'll say that you did cast it. But yes, that normally takes a minute to cast. We just won't be able to do that one again in this battle because it's not an action.
That's fine. It's fine. And now then, we shall see. What can we do? There was something I had in mind. Where did I see it before?
Quick as you like.
Yeah, not finding it at the moment, so I'll have to take it at the time. But I will call out to the rest of the party that I have put a snare trap on this location so that no one else triggers the thing.
As you call out, the falcon over on the other bridge starts to go ah, 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 ah! And you can see that Buri is about to start rising to his feet as he looks over towards you. That is now Arana's turn then. Arana now immediately, what's the word? Alerted to your presence, starts to step over towards you all. Pardon me. Let's just see. That would be... that there is 30. And what distance can she do this? What distance are you from her? Oh, that's actually... That's the sweet spot, that is. That's the sweet spot. Okay. She is going to cast... an 8th level spell on you. You can see that the fuck? Why would you close that? Why did that close? Come on, game. Right, there we go. Okay, so you can see that the gate has closed behind the last of the Valhalla soldiers, and as she casts this spell, it creates this cloud of like hot ash and embers on all of you surrounding. I need you to give me everybody that's in this cloud, I need you to give me a DC 19 dexterity saving throw. That would be Briar, Ash, and Ruby, please. Ash fails. That fails.
Hang on. Whoever was within 10 feet of me gets +2
Nobody
on
is.
their saving throws.
Nobody is. Ash is 15 feet.
Is Ash not?
No.
Never mind.
There's
Sorry.
a gap of 10 feet. Ash is within 15-foot radius. Okay, so
That's
all
fine.
3 of you have failed and will receive 43 damage each. That was an 8th level spell, and it continues, persists there. So, incendiary cloud. A swirling cloud of smoke shot through with white hot embers appears in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. The cloud spreads around corners and is heavily obscured. It lasts for the duration or until a wind of moderate or greater speed, at least 10 miles an hour, disperses it. When the cloud appears, each creature in it must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 10d8 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. A creature must also make this saving throw when it enters the spell's aura for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. The cloud moves 10 feet directly away from you in a direction that you choose at the start of each of your turns. Wonderful. Okay, so you have succeeded on your concentration check. Briar, what was it that you were concentrating on? Spiritual weapon? That you've not cast in this battle anyway, so it doesn't make any difference.
Yeah, I don't know. It would have reset with the long rest anyways.
That then is Orana's turn. It's now Briar's turn. Remember,
Okay,
if you end your turn in this area, you are going to take more damage.
Right. I'm going to move towards Isabel as my first thing that I'm going to do.
Cool.
Then I'm going to touch Isabel's shoulder.
Soul. You touch Isabel's soul. Yeah.
Shoulder.
And I'm going to cast Death Ward on her.
Cool.
My soldier takes you.
And once you've done that, where are you going to go after that? What's the plan?
I'm gonna continue to move as far as I can.
Okay. Just cast it for me in the chat, and we can apply it. Oh, it doesn't have an effect that applies to you. We'll just say that you have Death Ward applied. Okay. So
okay,
you're
so
moving...
I will move. That
Yep.
would be 30 feet. Okay.
Yeah. Any bonus actions?
Not at the moment. Or yeah, actually, I'm gonna bring out my spiritual weapon.
Okay. Remember that your potions are also counted as bonus actions, and you did all stock up on potions. Yeah, if you cast spiritual weapon, Victor, it's your turn. Just so that we're not waiting for everybody to find their way through their inventories.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get 30. I still get 30, right?
Ooh, I see a floating sword.
Yep.
That's really cool.
It's cool, that, isn't it?
So she's like mad far away. There's stuff on the in these gaps.
This is lava.
Yeah, I thought so. Floor is
Yeah.
lava, got it.
Floor is lava. Yeah.
Cool.
There's various bridges around, and there are narrow gaps that you can jump if you want to.
Yeah, so a jump of...
I'd say the gap here is only about 10 feet.
Yeah, for a standing jump, it's your strength, isn't it?
Yeah, but if you did it from where you are, you could do a run up and jump, and then you'd be able to even further, you know.
Yeah, so I'm gonna run up to here. I'll probably have to use a dash action, I think, and jump. So that'd be 45 with a dash.
Yeah.
To here, and then a 10-foot jump with a run up, essentially.
Yeah, your long jump is 15 feet, so you would easily be able to make that.
So I'm gonna then just pop myself somewhere over here, and then I'd probably have a teeny tiny bit of movement left. I don't think it'll let me drag my token. Oh, I'm still on measure.
It's because you're doing the selection thing. If you just press spacebar when you're dragging the measurement out, then it moves you to wherever you had it.
By accident, that's my bad.
Yeah.
So I'll be over here, and I'm gonna duck a bit behind this wall to get some.
Sure. All right. Then, do you want to do anything else, or is that you spent?
I think because I used my 30-foot movement, then either a bonus or an action it will probably be my bonus to dash to get there.
Do you want to use a hide action then?
Yeah, sure. Let's roll a stealth.
Okay. I think you've got elven things, right, that give you advantage on stealth?
Cloak of Elven Kind, correct.
Yeah. So a 28 stealth is pretty good. We could say that's pretty good. Alright, Isabel, your turn.
Alright, my guess is if that cloud likes to move, I better move. So I'm
It does like to move. It likes to move. I don't know if anybody even remembers that song.
It says away from you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, it wouldn't
away
be able to
from the
move
caster.
words.
Yeah, away from the caster. In a direction they choose, so long as it moves away from them.
Yeah,
just imagine a giant circle. Yeah, imagine a giant circle, and it's going to move somewhere away from them by 10 feet.
Right,
so you move to where you are, yeah?
I don't see any point in me going enraged at the moment because nothing is around to fight me.
No, unless you punch yourself every turn, but you know.
Yeah, but that's a waste of time, and HP will go down to myself.
Yeah. So, what do you want to do then?
You said that I could use an action thing to help out the army.
Yes, you can. It will make their damage die go from a D6 to a D8 on this turn.
I may as well do that because I can't do much else.
Great. Okay. So the Valhalla team, who let me just change that actually. Yeah. So the Valhalla team are rolling a D10 every turn. Your team is going to be rolling a D8 on this turn. They roll at the end of the initiative count.
Okay, and can I use my bonus action to turn myself into a wolf?
Of course you can.
Might as well give myself some extra HP.
I know, right? Hey, why don't we all do that?
Yeah,
Let's
everybody
all
turn
be
into a
kind to
wolf. Come on.
ourselves. Yeah. All right. So you are now a wolf.
Oh.
I will carry it. I'll move it for you. Just tell me where you want to move it to.
Well, if I move my token, then you just assume that the wolf is there.
Sure thing. We can use the wolf as just a reference point for stats and things.
Okay.
All right, cool. So that is your turn. Good use of turn. Now it's Buri's turn. Buri has seen you all now, and isn't particularly happy with your arrival.
Why are you here? This is my realm, and it will be destroyed by me and mine. There is nothing that you can do. You tried and you failed, and you will fail again. I will destroy you.
He charges in your direction 60 feet to here. I'm going to see what his ranges are on all of these. Let's see. Okay, so that's melee. Ooh, what distance are you all? Ooh, what distance are you all? That's not okay. That's really not cool. You're just outside. Damn it. Okay, well then in that case, he is going to use an action to dash. And he will make his way over to here. And along the bridge. Alright. That is his turn. It is now Skogul's turn. Skogul the Valkyrie that you let escape. Skogul the Druid. Skogul is not a particularly powerful druid, but is still a druid. And is, as they like to be, permanently in their animal form. They like to stay in wild shape. So they are just sort of chilling over there. But they still have the stats of a bird, so they are going to fly their way over this way. They're then going to take their action to fly their way over this way, and they're just going to chill there. That is their turn. It's now Ash's turn. So I think that Ash needs to use a bonus action for healing, because Ash is incredibly hurt right now. What does a superior healing do? That is 8d4 plus 8. They're going to use that to get 33 health back. So Ash is not entirely fucked now. They are 10 away from max health. They are, however, going to fly and make their way over this way so that they are outside of the cloud of big dispersedness. Because that looks like a dangerous time for everybody. That's going to be Ash's turn from bonus action and flight. But action... What can they do as part of their action? I think... Well, they did say that they wanted Starry Form. They can do Starry Form, but they will use an action to do it. It is normally a bonus action. That's totally cool with me. 2 bonus actions on a turn. They're turning Starry Form Archer, because that's what they told me to do in the message. Okay. That then is going to be the end of the initiative count. Now we are going to roll a d8 for your team and a d10 for theirs, and we are going to apply those damages to each other's health. Right, so that is... Okay. Alright. Your team isn't taking any shit. The dragons are swooping in. The army is from Gorizont is taking their stabs. But unfortunately, these Valhalla knights, warriors, Vikings, they are the best of the best. That's how they got to Valhalla in the first place. And unfortunately, it doesn't prove to be particularly good for your squad, as they take 5 damage, but your team takes 10. You are losing that fight. It is back up to the top of the order, and at initiative count 20, Buri can use a lair action. Buri has lair actions and is going to use Divine Bleed. And he's going to use it on Ruby. Ruby, I require you to make for me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Mm-hmm.
Good at that.
As
Sounding so pleased.
divine
Yeah, I'm
light
just checking.
bleeds from out of his, like, the cavity in his split shoulder. You see that he feeds that into the ground swell, and all of this lava starts to glow this unfathomable light. And unfortunately, it blinds you. That now means that you are blinded until the next round. So when the next round starts, you will be unaffected by that. That is his lair action. It is now your turn.
Yeah. So, admittedly, I'm not actually massive familiar with familiar with blinding. So I'm assuming, say, I can't target anything because I don't know where the fuck I am.
It gives you disadvantage on attack rolls and stuff.
Because you know roughly where he was. But...
Yeah, a blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. So ability check is like, you know, perception check, sleight of hand. Those are your ability checks. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. So anybody that goes to attack you will have advantage because you're not able to dodge. And the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. So you can still move around. It does say that you can't see, but you could use your other senses to figure out where you're walking.
I know. The key issue is that I was planning on using Misty Step, and I'm presuming that is fully out of it now.
Yes, it would be until next round,
Which is
unfortunately.
really pig and annoying. So I'm now having to fucking... I'm now trying to redo my whole turn, because I was basically trying to get the shit out of dodge. I'd planned, you know, DM, and then just before, I now can't do what I wanted to do, so I'm really pissed off.
Oh.
So at least 4, because I'm going to really need to... Hang on. Sorry, one of the cats was pissing around. I'm going to use one of the potions as a bonus action.
Cool. I imagine that you won't miss your mouth.
Damn it. That's not as much as I wanted, man.
You do also have lay on hands, which you can use.
I know I do. I know I do.
Yeah.
I know I do. I just need to run away, but now I can only run in the wrong direction, and I don't want to be in a row. It's all gone a bit wrong.
It's almost like this is the final boss.
Yeah, I know. It's also as if I'm an idiot and didn't read one of my spells correctly. So it's like, oh, no, it's fine. You know, it's not like I wanted a horse or anything, but it's fine. It's not like it takes 10 minutes to cast that, but never mind. I guess I'm just going to dash and just go where I can. Action dash, I mean. I can't do anything to be better what I wanted to do.
So you can hear Isabel and Briar over where they are, and so you can figure out the way to go, easily. That's fine. That's action, bonus action, and movement. That's the end of your turn. Odin. So, for those of you who aren't aware, the consequences of Odin choosing to be a beneficent god over helping the party had consequences. And those consequences are that Odin cannot cause harm. Odin can only do good with all of his actions and bonus actions. So Odin will not be able to cause any damage in any of this. He can only do good things. That is his curse. He is cursed to live a good life. And that means not harming your enemies as well. So that's what David and I have been alluding to.
Mm-hmm.
That Odin is only here to do good, unfortunately for you guys.
And that is why I put non-harmful things on the ground.
Yeah. So, you have your turn. You've got action, bonus action, and movement. What are you going to do?
Twice as haste.
You do have haste still for the next
Yes.
10 minutes.
I do, and I'm going to move back to Elfrendo's. Oh, hang on. No. There we go.
I do love it when you all group up together and stand in the same spot. I did it for you, don't worry.
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna shoot you in the face here. I was fully trying to avoid that.
A wolf, a tiger, and an old one-eyed man walk into a bar.
And seeing as Ruby had taken some damage, I shall do some healing if I can find the frickin' spell. Where are you? You cure wounds. There we go.
Yeah.
Does any of this get rid of my blindness, by the way?
And let's roll that.
Wow. Okay. Okay. So you cast Cure Wounds at a 5th level. Okay. Yeah. You gave Ruby 53
temporary HP.
Yeah, you gave Ruby 53 health when she was only 18 down from max. That's pretty generous.
Mm-hmm.
Good job.
Seeing as I can't do anything.
Hey man, I'm not against it. So you've used your action, you've used your movement. Do you want to do any bonus action at this point?
Or another action, don't forget.
Right.
Oh yeah, because you get 2 actions. That's true. You can't cast another spell. It wouldn't be a leveled spell that you could do. But you could use your action to, I don't know, impact the battle so that they get a D8 again.
This is true. The question is, how do I do that now again?
You just use your action. Just tell me that you use your action to do that.
I'd use my action to do that then.
Lovely. Okay, now it's Orana's turn. Orana is going to move the cloud. It has to go away from her, but it is technically still moving slightly further if she does that. So it's going to go slightly over that way. She's concentrating on it, but she can still move. Oh, pardon me. If she could just get within 60 feet of one of you, she might be able to use something pretty fucking sweet. Let's see.
Wow, what a cheeky top tip.
Yeah, I know, right?
Let's not do that.
Cheeky top tip. What do sorcerers that are level 20 sorcerers have on 6th and 7th level spells? Right, so she is going to go her 60 feet by using her action to dash, which means that she can only now use a bonus action. She will use that bonus action to Misty Step, just to make you jealous, over to here. Not that you can see, yeah. You just hear like a boo-whoop, and that's how you know that she's done it.
Wow.
But yeah, for whatever reason, she has really weird sound effect to her spells. Considering she's mute, you know. Right then, it is now Briar's turn. Briar, you've got a cool floating sword. Isn't that sick?
Yeah, that is so cool. I love that.
You also could have cast it within a certain radius, so where did you want it to go?
I would have put it, what is it, 60 feet or is it 30?
I think it's 30, and then you can move it 20 feet. on every turn?
It is 60 feet.
Oh, it's 60. Okay, so 60 from you is that. So wherever in that you would like it to go. Over there? Okay. So that's where it was initially summoned, and now on your turn, you can move it another 20. So where do you want to move it?
Correct.
All right. Victor, you see a spectral microscope shaped very, very weapon-like, just floating next to you where you're hiding.
Okay.
What do you want to do with the rest of your turn then, Brian? You've got movement, you've got...
Okay, so I cannot jump the gap here, is that right?
If you use your action to dash, then you can. You have a... Yeah, your strength score is adequate, so it would be a running jump, it's what it's counted as, and you would be able to jump the 15 feet required to get over there.
Okay, I'll use my turn to do that.
Alright, so you jump all the way over here. As you land there, you happen to see Victor next to you, who you hadn't seen up until now, since your passive perception wouldn't be enough.
I'm just gonna be like, oh shit. But I want it to seem like I'm saying that more because I jumped and landed it, and I wasn't exactly sure I could do it, and I did it. And then I just like, I see Victor, and I'm like, oh, shh.
Amazing stealth. Such great roleplay for the stealth. Okay, so you land there. That's great.
Like rolling them.
I love that for you. Well done. Okay.
And then I am
so that's
it
your
isn't an action.
It's your bonus action to move the thing, I think. Or is it not?
I already moved it.
Yeah, but I'm saying that you've used your bonus action by doing that. Yeah, so that means that you've used your action and your bonus.
I can cast Blessing of the Forge on my weapon. It is neither an action or a bonus action. It's just an instantaneous thing I can do.
So it's a feature, you mean? It's like a subclass feature. Yeah. So yes, you can do that.
So it's just a +1. I don't know if you want me to...
Yeah. Just do that in your situational bonus whenever you swing. Okay, now it is Victor's turn. Victor, you can see Buri is closing in on you. You also see that he has this, like, intense aura surrounding him. You don't know exactly what it is, but it definitely seems like it's some kind of power emanating from this enormous godly gash down his center. This radiant energy spilling out from him.
He can... do I count as still hidden, essentially?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, from hidden, I'm going to fire a crossbow bolt at him.
Nice.
Let me do that. Crossbow advantage.
That hits.
19 and then damage. Where's the damage roll? Remind me. Sorry, I
actually haven't got his AC set up correctly. There we go. Otherwise, it would be an incredibly easy boss to fight.
Sorry, I haven't used.
So it's under features. The features tab is where you get your sneak attack.
Cool.
And then we need the damage for the crossbow as well on top of that.
Why has it not done the damage?
The damage is a separate click in the thing. So where you see it in the chat, above what you rolled as the 19, you can see that it says attack and then damage. If you don't see damage, then just tell me and I can roll it for you.
Wait, I can't see the button for some reason.
I'll do it for you, don't worry.
Oh, I've got it. Ignore me.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, damage. There we go.
Alright.
Normal. So it's 6 plus...
I actually rolled higher than you. Never mind then. GG. Okay, so You get 28 damage on him.
Yeah. And then I'm going to stand up and be like, hey, arsehole, follow me. And I'm going to run and jump over here.
Okay. So you're trying to goad him over towards you.
Well, I'm hoping that this fucking cloud's going to hurt him too.
Nice.
Is my thinking. I don't know how smart he is. Like, he seemed pretty angry. He might not have seen what the fuck's going on here because there's a lot of lava and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So sorry, I just kind of dragged. I didn't measure that at all.
It's all right.
Let me pull myself back by 10 feet because it'd be kind of there with my. Excuse me.
All right.
So with my run and jump, so dash is a bonus action, and then
Cool.
I suppose it'd take me about 30 to there.
In that case, he is going to make his best efforts to follow you by using a legendary action. He can use half of his movement using one of his legendary actions, and so he moves along here.
Cool.
That's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
It's now. Yeah, it's now Isabel's turn.
Alrighty. I'm far away from the god now, aren't I?
Well, yeah, I'd say so. You are, what, 85 feet away?
I'm still going to go this way, and I've got a reason. Right.
Hey, I've got no reason to doubt you.
15, 20, 40. I'm going to go here.
Tats is
I'm not going to be able to
basically
do my jump this turn.
still going to be delayed, by the way. Yeah, so you're not doing your jump this turn. That's fine.
I'm going to use this action to do a howl of encouragement for the army.
Nice.
And
so we're increasing that to a D10 then.
Yep. And I'll just wait.
Nice. I like it. Alright, at the end of your turn, Buri can then do his own legendary action again. This time he's going to use another, what's called a gore step. He is going to move 20 feet in this direction. He can't. I will say that he can't occupy the same space as your spectral weapon, so he'll go 15 feet. However, it is his turn next. So he is going to make his way past Briar and is going to stand here. And is not going to pass up the opportunity to attack. So, Briar, you are going to have some attacks on you now. Essentially...
Wonderful.
In fact, no. He's not going to attack you now. He's going to stand next to you, and he's going to use his... basically, it's like a Dragon's Breath ability. He has to recharge it. But it's called Unravel Reality. He can pick a spot, a 20-foot radius spot within 60 feet of him, and essentially start to pull the fabric of reality apart and rend it. Each creature in a 20-foot radius must make a DC 18 saving throw. It's a wisdom save. If you fail, you will take 8d6 psychic damage and you will be confused until the end of the next turn. On a success, you take half damage. So, Victor, I need you to make that wisdom save, please. Ash has failed it. Victor succeeds. So, Victor, you are going to take half of 27 damage. Unless... wait, it's a wisdom save, not a dexterity save. So it doesn't make any... Hang on. There you go. Yeah, so uncanny dodge wouldn't make any... And evasion, I mean, wouldn't make any difference. Okay, so Ash has taken 27 damage. Ash is now down to 56 out of 93 health. That is Buri's turn. Buri is going to stay next to Briar. He's going to choose to do that. It is now Skoggle's turn. Skoggle is going to move over this way. And he's actually going to come out of wild shape form. Unusually for Skoggle. And then he's going to use action to move over here. I believe it's bonus action to get out of your wild shape. So he uses action to dash. And that is going to be Skoggle's turn. It's now Ash's turn. Ash is going to do their best to avoid this guy. Actually, you said that the plan was to drop a bomb. Do you happen to know what this bomb was? What it was created of? Did you buy it? What was it?
It was what we got last session. I can't remember the name of it. I'm not in my own house, so I don't have my notebook. But it's what we got last session, if anyone else can remember. Was it from Rumpel?
Notes here, hold on.
Oh yeah, it might be.
It was a bunch of notes.
Yeah, it was a bomb of some kind, but I can't remember what it was exactly.
Jar of curses.
Jar of
curses. That's it. I remember that. Yeah, I didn't remember a bomb.
That's what the bomb is. Sorry, we put it into a bomb form so we could drop it in Pandora's box. Sorry, that's me calling it a bomb because my words escaped me.
Right.
So just to make
okay.
Yeah, and to make Victor happy, we may or may not have killed Rumpelstiltskin last session.
Victor actually had more of a hand in that than you expect. Jar of Curses, 5E. Project your song, possessions, Flask of Curses, enter, fail, I'll curse with a penalty to their attack rolls. Okay. It's the Flask of Curses. There is no such thing as a Jar of Curses, but the Flask of Curses. This is an example of a cursed item, blah, 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 blah. It looks like a decanter of endless water, but when the flask is opened, all creatures within 30 feet must make a DC 16 wisdom save throw or be cursed. This inflicts a -2 penalty to all attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks until a remove cursed spell is cast upon the afflicted creature. So, with 30 feet of it, all creatures within 30 feet. So 30 feet is this. So if Ash can make it to here, could drop it there and then fly away. But is going to need to definitely fly away as fast as possible, because otherwise will incur the same damage. The same curse. Should we say that they can throw it as far as they can roll on a d20?
Seems legit to me.
See, a d20 plus their dex score. So what's their dex modifier? Is a +3. So we'll say they can throw it this many feet. That is 17 feet. So they can throw it to there. They just need to get to here and then fly away again. And they can do that with their 50 foot of fly speed. So the Flask of Curses is going to land there. Well, we don't use we don't use height, because otherwise height becomes a whole mechanic thing. Yeah, but it lands there. That means that our Beastie Boy needs to do a What is it again? It's a wisdom save. Where do I... There we go. Wisdom saving throw. And fails it. And so is going to use a legendary resistance to ignore the curses. But that has taken one of his things off.
Getting rid of a legendary resistance is great.
Welcome, Tats. Tats,
Hi,
you no worries. You spent your first turn taking in starry form, and you got hit by an incendiary cloud spell, a level 8 spell that took 43 damage off you because you failed your save. You then used a superior healing flask, which restored most of your health. You then threw the flask of curses so that it would only affect Buri, who is this incredible behemoth in front of you that looks like an ox, who is radiating energy. And he has burned through one of his legendary resistances to not be affected by it. That is the end of that second turn. I put you at the bottom of the turn order, but please, would you like to re-roll to see if you can get higher? We only put you at the end so that you could... your actual original roll was 8, which would mean that you would go after Briar and before Victor. Would you rather that or keep the 1?
Did you said you want me to roll again or no?
Well, do you want the 8 or the 1?
I mean, I'll just stay at the end for now. I don't want to mess it up.
Sure. Okay, then it gets now to the team versus team. We have to roll 2d10 to see who is going to take damage the most. We'll make these public rolls. This is the damage that the Valhalla team will do to your team. And this is the damage that your team will do to the Valhalla team. That is much better in your favor. So Valhalla taking a nice dip of 9 points of damage there, whereas you're only taking a dip of 2. And I can say that your scores are looking okay. I'm not going to tell you what the numbers are, but you seem to be doing okay. It is now Lair action. He has got a few things that he can do. He's going to use an ability which warps the ground beneath him because he wants Briar to get affected by this one. Briar, I would like for you to do a DC 18 dexterity saving throw, please. That is a 12. You are knocked prone. You can take half your movement to stand up on your turn. But at the moment, yes, you are prone on the floor. It is now Ruby's turn.
Hey up. I'm no longer blind, I hope.
No, you can actually see now, incredibly. It's crazy.
Yay! Yeah. Cool. Great. Lovely. So, I'm going to ask you about my plan. So, if you remember, I got that cloak or coat or jackety thing from Rumpelstiltskin where I could get items out that are worth 5 gold pieces.
Yes.
Yep. Is it a bonus action or an action to get one of those items out? I can't remember what we decided.
Ooh, I don't want you abusing it, but I would say then that it can be, I'd say that it's an object interaction. So it will just be your object interaction for this turn. So neither an action nor a bonus action.
Oh. Okay.
I think that's fair, so long as you don't abuse it. Because if you're pulling out a new thing every fucking turn, then it's going to become broken.
No, that's fine. It's so much food for thought. Because now I'm like, now I need to maybe save my zoomy speed. So I will save my zoomy speed. So what I'm going to do is, for my object interaction, I'm going to get a net. Now I need this net to, what I'm envisioning is a net that's big enough to trap a person under. Preferably a sorcerer. So I want to get that out. and I will then I'm too far away for that. I will then use my action for boosting up the D8, D10.
Right. So it goes up to a D8 again because it's the start of this turn.
Yeah, and then I am within. Don't trust her. So
why?
really don't.
She's only a level 20 sorceress. What's so untrustworthy?
Question. If
Yes.
I Misty Step,
yes,
will that then nullify my feline agility?
I
have to not move on a turn.
You're
but
not
Misty Step.
You're not using your movement. You're casting a spell, and that spell is moving you. So I would say no.
Yes.
The magic is moving you. You are not moving yourself.
Cool beans. Alrighty.
Otherwise, I'm going to be a real shitlord by saying no. That would be awful.
Yeah.
I'd be such a prick.
I'm going to move over here. I think that was 30 feet. And I believe that's my turn. That's action, bonus action, object interaction. That's me. Oh, sorry, I went too far. Can't count. Alright, that's
yes. Me. Okie dokie. Then it's now Odin's turn.
Yeah.
So, Tats, to keep you up to date with this, Odin, the last time you all as a party interacted with him, made a wish that he would be a beneficent god in future. He did that to the detriment of your party's wishes. You were all trying to pour magic into it, and he thought of only himself, even though thinking of being beneficent. Just as a quick reminder, you were there for it. However, the consequences to those actions are that his wish got monkey-pawed, and so now he cannot cause anybody any harm. He can only do good. No damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
But can his birds do damage?
His birds are not here.
Oh.
Also, the squad that you put together to fight with you, they are currently engaging the soldiers from Valhalla that came through a portal gate that was created by Urana. That is what everybody is saying. I'm going to put my action towards that because basically you increase the damage die from a D6. It resets every turn. They get a D10 every turn. If like 3 of you say use your action in a turn to increase the damage die, then it goes up from a D6 to a D8 to a D10 and then to a D12. And then at the end of the initiative count, we roll them against each other and see how much damage each takes. It'll come clear as we do it. But, Odin, you're about to move.
Yeah, I was thinking about moving, but then I realized I can summon a beast.
Okay.
And I was going to do that because the beast can do...
Technically, yeah, the beast isn't you. Mm-hmm. It follows your commands, but the beast causing damage isn't you causing damage.
No, exactly. So I will summon a beast.
Mm-hmm. What beast do you want?
That is the question. What do I want?
What's the total challenge rating that you can go up to with it?
Let's see. Where do I see that? Can I see that somewhere?
What level is it? Summon beast. Summon beast. You call for blah 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 blah. I suppose it's oh, you create a bestial spirit. Okay, so it's a spirit more than it is anything else. But yes, it is. You don't have to consider what kind of beast it is. You just have to cast it.
All right. Well, then we cast it.
So cast that for me.
Yeah, it's gonna be at 6th level.
Okay.
It's a giant cow.
Just to
Well,
truly
we do
give
have a history of
Ox,
cows in another D&D scenario, so maybe. But I think I want it to be like more of
cast the
a
spell.
bear.
All right, there we go.
Cast the spell.
Do you want it air, land, or water?
Land.
Land. Okay.
And
where do you want it?
I want it right next to the sorcerer.
Okay. Creature 90 feet. So yeah, you are within 90 feet. Okay, so it appears next to the sorcerer.
Yeah.
Okay. It shares your initiative count, but it takes a turn immediately after yours. It obeys your verbal commands, no action required by you. If you don't issue any, it takes the dodge action and uses its move to avoid danger. Okay, so what do you want it to do now that it's here?
Attack the sorcerer.
Okay, it has maul, and it can do multi-attack. So the spell's level, it can do a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level. So you did a 6th level spell, so it can do 3 maul attacks. So it's going to do maul, maul, and maul. It is going against that AC, and that means that it has succeeded every time. So that is damage, damage, and damage. We go apply, apply, and apply. We're going to do concentration checks. That's a success. Another success, and a final success. So Urana keeps the incendiary cloud up, but has been damaged somewhat. Okay. Do you want to move anywhere? And then it's the end of your turn.
No, I do not want to move at this time.
Okie dokie. Then Orana is going to Misty Step to get away from this beast that you've just fucking created. And is going to go in this direction. That will be 30 there. And then is going to step in your snare trap. So, we need your snare trap to be affected in the thing. What level thing is it again? Again.
Let me see.
Snare, there it is, 1st level. Not consume spell
And
slot, but do put it in the thing. There we go. Okay. So, Urana is going to do a dexterity save. Fails. And so is now restrained by your snare.
Noise.
Question.
Yes.
Are we dropping haste, or was that just I didn't say anything, so it was missed?
Oh, well, it would be a missed thing, yes. Unless, Odin, you want to just...
how long it was going to take.
Do you want to just put your... Do you want to put your extra action into increasing your team? You had 2 actions because of haste. Odin.
Oh,
David.
Do
you want to go from a D8 to a D10 because you missed your opportunity?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. There we go. There. I'm being kind. Okay.
Thank you.
So, Urana used a bonus action to do that. Got caught in the snare. Now, at the end of each of its turns. Okay, so she can't do anything yet, but she has an action. She can do... let's see. You create a ghostly skeleton your hand in the space of a creature within range. Okay. So she's going to cast Chill Touch, and she's going to cast it on Odin because Odin just pissed around with her. So it's a ranged spell attack against your AC of 17. So a 28 definitely hits.
What?
That then is going to be 19 damage against you, which you cannot regain.
If she's restrained, can she do somatic?
Oh, good question.
Yeah, because she can't speak.
Well,
either,
I would say
right?
restrained means no. That's why she uses subtle spell. That's why she's a sorceress. Yeah. Let's see. Restrained.
I don't know if that.
Their speed becomes 0. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about. It's not like.
So I think it's in Pathfinder. If you're restrained, you can't use your hands to cast spells.
Yeah, it's not like they're like bound, like tied up. It's just that like she stepped in a snare and her foot is caught, so she can still use her hands and everything. But yes, she would have disadvantage on the attack roll. So I'll roll the attack once more. It was a 29, so it went even higher. Okay. So you now need to roll your concentration check, please.
Yeah.
And you failed. So your concentration, what was your concentration on again?
Probably.
I think that might be the...
Beast.
Oh, it's the beast. Right, the beast.
Yeah.
Okay, so the beast disappears.
Feck.
Just
okay. Yeah, the beast here one day, gone the next. It knew life for a brief moment, and then it didn't. Also, Buri is going to use a... we're going to use a legendary action. We're going to use Unholy Light. Because I think that it's quite fitting that a cleric gets hit with Unholy Light. Every creature within 15 feet takes some radiant damage unless you succeed on your con save. So, Briar, please use your Constitution saving throw here to try and succeed on that. You did succeed, which means that you take half damage. That is going to be 10 damage to you. 10 damage to you.
Are you able to get out of there,
of
or are you stuck?
We're gonna find out.
Yeah, I need you to roll your concentration save as well, please. Okay, that's very cool. Now then, it is your turn. Please roll your concentration check.
Oh, it was highlighting advantage for some reason. Do I have advantage on?
Do you have advantage on saves?
If you have like Warcaster as a feat, yes.
Yeah, I do.
Then roll it a second time. You just have to beat 10. Oh, you failed both times. Okay, so your concentration ends, which means that you no longer have your spiritual weapon. I also, because you are within...
Weapon isn't a concentration spell, is it?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
It is, yeah. You've just never had to deal with it yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
I would also like for you to roll a DC 18 Wisdom save for his uncanny form. For the first time, somebody is being affected by this aura of his. This now means then that you are going to be frightened until the start of your next turn. So being frightened by him means that you will need to leave his presence.
Spiritual weapon isn't concentration.
Isn't it? What was the one that was...
It is.
Was Death Ward at concentration?
Was it Death Ward?
No, we had
was
this
that
discussion previously. Death Ward isn't.
Very spiritual weapon. Spiritual weapon. It is. It's concentration up to a minute. Spiritual weapon. Yeah. Unless you're looking at the 2024 version. They might have changed it on that. Yeah. In the legacy rules, it is still concentration.
It is, yeah, sorry, yeah.
Okay, so you are frightened. The frightened effect, just so that you know, a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within their line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. So you don't have to leave, but if you stay here and attack him, you're going to get disadvantage on your attack rolls.
Okay.
You are terrified of him, though, now that you're stood here.
Give me 1 second. I'm looking for something.
Throwing it out there, just so people know, if you are within 10 feet of Ruby, you cannot be frightened. Just as a note.
Mm-hmm.
So lesser restoration.
Ruby,
does
the
not
furthest
remove
character away
frightened.
from Buri.
I know.
Also, please, as a reminder, to look at your character sheets before it gets to your turn, so that you know what you're doing before it gets to you. I'm looking at one of you in particular.
I am,
Yeah.
you did something this turn that I wasn't prepared for, so I'm taking
It's
a little
not
bit
you
to
that I'm
look
looking at.
through it.
But I know that everybody in this room is going to be paranoid that I'm thinking of them.
Definitely.
I have a feeling it's me.
It probably might be.
Not me.
I'm going to move towards Skogul then.
Cool. While Buri is within your line of sight, so with your back to him, I would argue that he is not. So you can attack normally, but this is going to be a ranged attack unless you've got something that can bridge the gap in melee.
No, I'm just going to Guiding Bolt on Skogul now.
Right.
Thanks, Shen.
Sorry.
Yeah, I noticed too. 22 definitely beats the AC.
Damn, okay.
Ooh, that's a lot of
Anybody-
damage. I like that.
Anybody who hits Skogul now has advantage on attack rolls.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Until the... What is it? It's
Next turn.
before the end of your next turn, yes.
Yeah.
So within the next turn order, basically, if you attack Skogul, you get advantage. Okay, so that will be your turn. It is now Victor's turn.
Was that the bird? Sorry.
Skogul's the bird, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is one of the Valkyries. It's the Druid Valkyrie.
Okay, cool. I thought, for some reason, they were on our side.
Also, just as a quick reminder, this right next to you is the Incendiary Cloud.
Yes. I really want him to follow me into it.
He's making his way over to you. He's doing his best, but...
Yeah.
He's
It's just whether I dash through it and hope I roll high on my... Yeah, on my... So, I'm gonna... to goad him, I'm going to shoot him again, but I believe I won't have sneak attack because he's not got anyone next to him, so don't think I can do anything about that necessarily.
You could do a bonus action hide first.
Yeah, there is a thing called steady aim that they added to it, but I feel like that's a bit cheaty. It's just a way to always get sneak attack every turn. Are there? I assumed it was quite smooth, but if there are rocks, I'm just
yeah, this is it's been carved out of the landscape. This is incredibly
rough.
rough.
I'm not going to do that because I won't clear this cloud if that's the case. I don't need to clear it, do I? Because it's just going to follow me anyway.
Well, it's moving away from Orana.
And I roll a save once I enter it. Is that correct?
You roll a save if you enter it, exactly. She's over on the far east of you, so it moves away 10 feet at the start of her turn, so it's going to go left.
That's fine. So I'm going to shoot... Yeah, I'm going to hide, then shoot. I'm gonna run into the cloud first. Let's do that. So I'll run into the cloud first.
Mm-hmm.
Once I get off measure, big dummy. So I'm gonna run into the cloud, and then I'm gonna shoot him.
I was going to put that into the thing so that you've got the dex saving throw there.
Then I'm gonna hide. Oh, yeah, let me do that. I've got a +1 to this, by the way. It doesn't seem to be going onto my character sheet.
You can type +1 on the thing.
Oh, you can. Correct.
In a situational bonus, yeah.
I just completely forgot how.
Is it the luck blade?
Yes.
So it's because I think it's probably because it's not attuned. So there, I've attuned it for you.
Oh, I've not clicked attuned. Okay.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, cool. So that'll be 0 damage because it's a dex save.
Yeah.
I have evasion, and then I'm going to shoot him.
Nice.
I'll hide first. Sorry, apologies.
You just have to beat his passive perception.
Yep.
That beats his passive perception.
Right, cool. Crossbow, hand, advantage. 28. And then what?
I also wanted to remind you, I don't know whether you have, is it Whales from the Grave? The one that, like,
yeah, but
adds damage
or...
or...
to someone next to them. Basically.
Right, okay, fair enough.
So I can target a creature 30 feet away from that target.
Yeah. Okay.
Which there is... Oh, I can hit the bird, actually. I think they might be...
They're like 40 feet away.
Ah, okay.
Fair.
Yeah. So that's
okay.
6 damage.
So 6 damage from the crossbow, and then...
Don't you have advantage on the bird because of guiding bolt?
But but he's attacking.
Yes.
He's attacking Buri, not the bird.
Oh, sorry.
And another 17.
Yeah.
And then
okay.
Yeah, and then I'm not in range for Whales from the Grave, so I am out of hidden. I'm stood in this big cloud of fog, trying to get this.
Yeah, giant fart cloud.
Yeah, get this guy to jump into it with me.
All right. Is there anything you say to him to try and goad him?
I just wink at him once I've shot an arrow into his chest, I think.
After you hid. He's got no idea that you've just winked.
I hid first and then popped up and shot him.
Right, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. So you disappear into the fog, a bolt from a crossbow fires out of it, and then from out of the mist you just see, like, a blue face just wink, and he's just like, I will kill you!
I blow the end of my crossbow like
a smoking Nice. Okay, Isabel, it's your turn. Isabel, you've got Orana right within your reach, I would believe. Yeah, that's 30 feet away. And Buri's used up all of his legendary actions for this turn, so he can't do anything yet. Oh yeah, he did lose that, didn't he? Yep. Hello? Are you muted? Can you talk?
Oh, sorry. I've been muting because I've been coughing on and off.
Right. Yeah, it's your turn. You're right next to...
I'm going to bonus action rage, because...
Love that.
Why wouldn't I? Of
course.
And I am going... I'm a wolf, aren't I?
You are a wolf, yeah?
I'm going to... Bite, I guess, is the best one I could do.
Yeah, you can bite. You have the one attack that you can do for that. But yeah, it is bite. Oh, she's snared, so I think you get advantage on the attack. I'm right in saying
so.
That. So that would be a 14 and a 6. So that doesn't beat her AC.
Dang it. But do I get extra attack still?
There is no extra attack on this, no. You get the stats of the creature you are.
So
I mean, you can come out of beast form if you want to.
I have to use bonus action to come out. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter.
I mean, you could do it on your next turn though. You would have had to have used it like without doing rage this turn.
Okay. I'll come out of it then.
By that I mean you would have to do that on your next turn if it's a bonus action.
It's probably
to drop
better
it,
to keep it for now for the extra HP as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so I got a shield of sorts.
Right. Okay.
Just growl.
It is Buri's turn. Buri leaps across this divide. His strength score is certainly high enough to be able to do so. And he is goaded by Victor, but I don't think he has the reach to get to you. So what he's going to do is he's going to...
What did I do?
Oh, what can he do? What can he do? He can't do that.
Cause damage when no one else has, I think.
I don't think that he can do that yet, but I think that he could probably do something later. So, what would be his range from here? So he's got 40 feet of range. Oh, would you look at that? He can get to you. He just had to move diagonal. I'm forgetting all about my diagonals. He moves into the incendiary cloud, which means that he needs to make his dexterity save. He does so with advantage for reasons, but he succeeds. So what does he get from that? Incendiary cloud. Blah, 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 blah. On a failed save, half as much damage. Okay, so it was 43, which means that he takes 21 damage.
Worth it. I hope.
Yeah. Well, we'll find out. As he now gets to do his full turn's worth of attacks. This is the first time that any of you have seen him actually be able to do his full turn worth of attacks. It's the third round and he's finally doing it. He gets multi-attack, believe it or not. He has 3 attacks that he can do. 2 of them he does with his claws, and 1 he does by slamming his horned head into you. So he is going to use his seam-rending claws. It gets a 25 to hit on the first attack, a 24 to hit on the second, and then he is going to attack with his horned slam and gets a 17 on that one. 17 just meets, so you are going to have all of these. He does, however, also need you to make some saving throws. So, the first of the seam-rending attack damages, then the second, and now the horned slam damage. I think this might be you down.
No!
That, unless you want to uncanny dodge on any of these. Steve. Hello?
Sorry, I'd clicked mute. Yeah, I'll. I mean, it doesn't really matter because it's not gonna kill me either way. But if I take uncanny dodge on the second one, it'll stop him hitting me a third time when I'm down, basically.
Yeah.
So I'll take it on the second one, and then it just means on the third one that'll knock me down to 0.
Yeah. So you are now knocked out at 0 HP. You goaded him into it, though, and he took some damage from doing that because he is a bit dumb. But you are now on the floor at 0 hit points inside the incendiary cloud. That's the end of his turn. He can't move anywhere else. He now passes his turn on to Skoggle. Skoggle, who is right next to Buri, is going to cast... Okay. She's going to cast Stone Shape on this bridge. Because it is a stone bridge. She will use Stone Shape to create basically a barricade that that Briar will need to move around. It can only be 5 feet in its shape. But it's enough for Skoggle to make a quick exit. Like a falcon. Does not like being engaged in close melee combat. Likes to swoop in and swoop out again. And so is moving away. It's now Buri's legendary action turn. He is going to use Gore Step again, which allows him to move half of his movement speed. That will be to here. He's going after Ash next.
I don't like this.
Ash, it's your turn.
Okay, well, I like that, but I don't like that he's after me.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to go ahead and smack him, hopefully, with a Sacred Flame attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are you doing that from?
It's 60 feet away, so just from right where I'm at.
So from right where you are, and are you moving after that?
Yeah.
Okay. So, he needs to make the dex saving throw, right?
Yep.
Okay. He fails it. He's going to burn through a legendary resistance. So he takes no damage. Just checking on that.
I can't use my inspiration token because I don't have one.
Well, inspiration typically doesn't allow you to force someone's saving throw. No. What I would say though is that his secondary aura has come into effect, which none of you have triggered yet up until now. Anybody within 30 feet of him casting a spell takes 2d6 psychic damage. Which is why I checked, are you doing it exactly from where you are? And you said yes. So you take 5 damage psychically from trying to cast a spell within his presence.
Wow.
You can move, but you are, yeah, you have taken that damage.
Alright, then I'm gonna archer attack.
Coolest of beans. Is that a bonus action to do that?
It is.
Sweet.
Because I'm already in archer form.
Then it hits.
Oh my god, it only does 5. What the heck?
5 damage to him.
I thought it did more the higher levels I got in Druid.
I mean...
Equal to my wisdom modifier.
Right. Your wisdom modifier hasn't increased. Unless you did it on an ASI. Your wisdom modifier is +4.
Yeah.
It doesn't automatically go up when you level up. You have to choose to make it go up. And only on specific levels. Okay.
A little bit further
yeah,
away.
you can move a lot further. Yeah, I was going to say. Okay. Then now it is the roles of party versus party. Valhalla versus the other guys. First is Valhalla versus your team. 2 damage again. Wow, you lucked out again. And next is your team versus Valhalla. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh no.
Come on, team. Step it up.
So Valhalla team only takes 1 damage. And your team takes 2 damage. You are just ahead of them. It's now lair action time. Lair action, I think he might just use... How far away is he from all of you? I want to see how far away he is, because he might just want to fuck everybody here. Oh, no, that's not... That's only 2 people, and one of them's already down. That would be shit. Okay, so he's not going to do that, then. What he is going to do is... I guess at the end of Ash's turn, he can gore step. So he can move 20 feet towards you. Now he's going to use his lair action, which is this one. Anybody in that radius now needs to make a Constitution save of 18. Victor, you will auto fail this, so you'll just take a fail on your thing. Odin saved, success. Ash failed. Victor, you take an auto fail, so you have a fail on your death saves. Wait, that's a success? That's a failure. Okay, there we go. I clicked the wrong one. Nearly gave you an auto success. Okay, then you will now take 18 damage for those people who have failed that. That is thunder damage. That is the sound of his hooves cracking into the earth, amplified by the ground itself. The layer here is making a deafening, like, crashing sound that goes through you, causing so much damage. But at the same time, at the same time, you can't tell where it comes from. It just feels like it's coming from all around you. So there's no way to evade it very easily.
You only auto-fail strength and dex saves when you're down.
Oh, really? Oh, well then never mind.
I still need to roll. And then I think I just lose a death save if... As far as I'm aware.
Well, you can still roll then.
Cool.
Oh, well.
It's probably still a fail.
It is a fail. It was an 18 that you had to beat.
So it's changed nothing.
Yeah. But, hey, man, you're keeping me honest.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the lair action. It's now Ruby's turn. Just to clarify once more, Ruby, you are not blind.
Thanks. Okay.
You're so welcome.
Odin, are you able to help Victor out on your turn?
I should be able to, yes.
Cool.
Would a 16 have made it?
It's an 18.
Okay, that's fine then, because it's just not registered in my saving throws again. That's cool.
To make life easier, all of his saves are 18s. Everything that you have to try and succeed on his saves are all 18s. Yeah.
Cool.
That does make it easier.
Yeah. Just beat an 18 and you're all good. But he's got a bunch of them, so there'll be constitutions and wisdoms and dexterities and all that kind of thing.
Apologies for interrupting.
No, you're all good. So, Ruby, what do you want to do?
So I've moved 10 feet, and I would like to channel divinity, abjure enemy. So I'll just cast it so you can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Why it's not letting me? Because of course it's not. Why would it not let me do it, even though I can? It's saying I've got none available. I do. So I don't quite know what's going on there. So basically, Buri would need to do a wisdom saving throw. If he failed, then he is frightened for a minute or until it takes damage. While he's frightened, creature's speed is 0 and can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. On a successful save, its speed is halved for a minute until it takes damage.
Assumption.
For some reason, it won't let me put it into the thing. It says I don't have. Oh.
Yeah, because I just edited it. That's why.
Oh, thanks. There it is.
Yeah.
I don't know what the wisdom save level is, though. It doesn't say.
It would be your own
spell save DC.
Spell save DC, I would think. Yeah.
14 then.
No.
Spell DC is 14.
It's a wisdom saving throw unless it is immune to being frightened.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to say the immune to being frightened bit. Yeah. I should have said that because I don't know if he is. I was going to cast it anyway.
Okay. As you cast it, you see him you can't really see any of his fur. Like, it's hard to tell by the artwork. Just so that Ash can now see it again. This is the artwork for him. It's hard to tell by just looking at the artwork itself. But as you guys are moving around him, it's very clear that even where light is cast upon him, there is no reflection. You don't see any of the fur. You don't see his skin or his hide. You don't see any part of his facial features apart from those things that glow. And it's his horns.
Like absorbing light.
He is, yeah, exactly. He is an abhorrent just a terrible, like, obscene thing that has been created within this universe, and he is a literal tear in space-time and fabric of space, right? So to look upon him is to look upon the void, essentially. But you're seeing the void split in half, and that's what he is at this point. He's absorbed too much power from taking the power of all of those gods that he ate, essentially, to take their power in. And he is now containing all of the power of all of those different gods. Briar, if you had tried to reach out to Ear at any point, there would be silence, because Ear doesn't exist anymore. However, yeah, he as he turns towards you, Ruby, as this spell gets cast, you just see what looks to be like a twisted grin come upon his face as his eyes light up, even fiery, like a more fiery blue, and he just laughs at you as your spell takes no impact.
Yeah, that's reasonable. I kind of figured that would happen.
Yeah, big scary guy, probably immune to being frightened. Thank you for the sword, Dark. 4 months, 4 whole months.
So I will then use this opportunity to get away.
But thank you so much.
So
support
I
is
am going to
always
I have 60
appreciated.
movement speed, so I can pop myself over here.
Lovely.
And it was my action to do the channel divinity.
Yeah.
Will you allow me to bonus action with my net of trying to, while she's restrained, bind Irana's hands? So basically, fucking up the sorcerer. Can't spell cast, you bitch.
Ooh. I'd say it'd be a contested roll, but she would have disadvantage because she's ensnared. So your sleight of hand versus her flat dexterity, and she gets disadvantage on it.
No problemo. I don't get a bonus from this, do I, Shen, by being virtue of next to you? I cannot remember what your bonus is.
It's an ability check, not a save.
Okay, never mind then. I'll just roll. Oh, that was shit.
11 versus 5.
Never mind.
Okay, you tie up her hands real good. That is very good for one of you, because she was about to cast a big spell when she was freed on the next turn. She needs to.
I thought she might.
She needs to roll her dex save on the next turn, and then she'll be uninsnared.
I'm going to use my interaction with object if I can to get another net. Just store that for later. Just
a net.
Net.
You're a big fan of a net, aren't you?
What's your net worth?
Net worth. Okay.
1 GDP.
I laughed too hard at that. I shouldn't have laughed even a chuckle. Okay, he uses Gore Step to move towards Odin. It is now Odin's turn. And Odin, having stood within 20 feet of his aura, you now need to make a saving throw to go against his uncanny form. You will need to get an 18. There we are. Okay, on a successful save, the creature is immune for the next 24 hours. That means that you are now immune to this effect. You will no longer have to worry about standing within his 20 feet distance.
Noise.
Amazing.
I ain't scared of my papa.
Your granddaddy.
Yeah, my granddaddy. So, I realized that I have made a mistake-o. Well, not a mistake. I've forgotten something. I didn't take my long rest because I saw myself at full health and then didn't realize that I had spell slots that were used up since I last had a session with you guys. So, instead of
what have you used? You've used Snare and
that was a first level
Cure Wound.
Spell.
A level 5.
Yeah.
And then you used it was a level 5 Cure Wounds, wasn't it?
Exactly, right.
Okay.
And I used my 6th level spell as well for the Bestio.
Yeah. And yeah, Snare is a 1. Okay. I think you've only used like 3 spells.
Yeah.
I also am curious how many spells I've used. I know I've got the starry form.
Yeah, there you go.
You haven't used a spell, Ash, I don't think.
I'm fixing my
yeah. You haven't used any.
Jars of curses.
Right. You threw that, but that is an object. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, and I gave myself 1 wild shape back since I've only activated starry form, and that took 1 instead of both.
Sure thing. Okay. Odin.
Now for my plano. Since I'm gonna go over.
Thanks for the hydrate. I'll be doing that shortly.
Victor, I was planning to use Misty Steppo to get myself over there.
Nice. To not provoke opportunity attacks.
Exactly. Since I figured
Don't forget
that.
You have 2 actions as well.
Right, which is what I have a plan for to help him.
It will be a leveled spell to use a Misty Step.
Right.
Which means that you won't be able to use another leveled spell to cure wounds or any kind of heal like that.
That is fine. Where is my little Misty Steppo?
You have so many spells on your sheet, dude.
Level 2.
It's a level 2.
Level 2, thank you.
Misty Step Legacy. You don't have it. You don't have it applied at the moment. It's not prepared, so you can't use it.
Ah, well, that is a poopy moment.
Yep.
And in that case, I shall use my enhanced movement instead and move 60 feet. Yeah.
One. Wait.
You're on
I'm gonna do that.
And WASD.
Yeah, it's always. Okay.
Yeah, so.
It's 1.
Didn't I just measure and press spacebar? Wasn't that it?
If you use the right
Is
tool.
it control space?
Okay, so you between now and your next turn, I need you to go through your character sheet and enable 14 different wizard spells because you haven't prepared them. Also 6 druid spells because you also have not prepared those. So just go through your character sheet, find a bunch of helpful things, and use them. Now, you've made it here.
This is where I've moved. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you use a Misty Step to get there, or did you just move?
No, I just decided to move instead.
Okay, then. So he is going to attack you with an attack of opportunity. He rolls a 16. That doesn't beat your AC. Good job.
You?
Okay. What are you going to do? I'm running to get a drink.
Now then. Instead, I'm going to... let's see. That is a touch. Where is he? Healing. Healing. Where are you? I have so many fucking spells in this thing. It is ridiculous.
It'll be on the bonus actions if that's helpful.
That would be helpful, yeah.
It's almost like I forewarned you to start looking at this between turns, isn't it?
Misty yeah, but that's when I realized my
You haven't got a fucking Misty Step.
There it is. I'm gonna cast it at a 3rd level.
Healing word. Okay, good.
And I'm gonna cast it and has a range of
60. Yeah.
60. So I'm gonna cast it on Victor, of course.
Okie doke. Amazing. Victor, you are back up on your feet. Well, you're prone, but at least you are breathing.
Rubbing like soot out of his eyes.
Yeah.
He holds up a hand to say thank you to whoever.
While you're in the burning gas.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Odin's turn. You do have an action still. Would you like to use the other action? I'm assuming your first action was to dash, because I don't think you've got movement speed that quick. Oh, you do, because of the haste. Okay, so you've now got 2 actions to use now then.
Right.
Is there anything you want to do with those actions?
At this point, I don't really see the point as I...
You could dash and use a potion of healing on Victor.
This is true. I could also heal myself a little bit.
You are hurt.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to let you decide that so that we don't take up anyone else's time anymore. But we are going to move on to Orana's turn. Just tell me what you want to do while I'm doing this.
Yeah. So I'm going to heal myself with a potion.
Uh-huh. Right. She needs to make a dex save to get out of this snare. She gets a 9, so she fails. She is going to use...
I don't quite know how this net is affecting deck saves either.
So I'm going to do that.
Probably disadvantage.
I'm just gonna do
she failed anyway. She can, in fact, Misty Step. Yeah, she can Misty Step. So she's going to Misty Step. She Misty Steps out of the thing. There we go. Okay. Her movement speed is reduced to 0 because of the snare. However, she's teleported out of the snare. So she can now move, but she can't use her hands. I would say that that's a fair use of that spell. It cost her a leveled spell to get out of the snare. And she has made it. She's moved. Okay. That's her
Get her,
moved.
Shen.
Get her. There you go. There's your potion applied to your body. Okay. Then that was Orana's bonus action. Action. What will she use for her action? I think we're disallowing her from using somatic components in spells because of her hands being tied with this net. And she's already tried a dex save. She's moved out of that. I think that I'm going to give her a sleight of hand check at disadvantage to try and remove this thingy again. This snare that's around her wrists. This net, that's the one. I'll give her disadvantage, but she does have +3 on this. She's going to try and beat 15, I think, is fair enough for a thing. Hey, even with disadvantage, she manages to remove it. Okay, so now she's moved away. She's gotten out of the snare. She's removed the net from off her wrists. She's back to normal. Okay, so...
I really want to jump in and say, Odin, did you want to add a dice to the horde with your second action?
Always.
All right, then they are up to a D8 on this turn. We are nearly at 2 hours, by the way, so this is going to be the last turn of today's session, and then we're going to finish up next week.
Hopefully.
There's not much left of this turn, is there?
Yeah. Let me just tell you all that you've been doing basically the same shit as you always do. And he has taken, like, just over 10% of his health off so far. If you continue going as slow as you are and don't think creatively about trying to get more damage instead of the usual stuff, you're going to TPK. There's my final warning. To all of you, it's a kindness to give you a heads up that if you keep doing the same old shit, you're going to die. So maybe think about doing something different, talk to each other, plan to do different things, because he knew what you were coming into this fight with. He knew what you were capable of. You fought him last time and you lost. You can't just level up and do the same shit. It doesn't work that way. He's going to just beat you at every turn. And this is the last fight. So whatever resources you're holding on to, thinking that you need to hoard all of your spell slots for later, there is no later. if you don't defeat him now, the world ends. It's not just you that dies, the whole world does. So, just, you know, giving you that heads up that things might not be going as well as you think right now. Okay. He is going to use something that he's not used before. Not until now. He's going to look at Ash. And he's going to use... Oh, actually, are you within 30 feet? I don't think you are. No. Damn. You're so close to 30 feet. He can't do it. Oh, he wants to do it so bad, but he can't. Okay, then. He's going to use Gore Step instead.
Oh, no.
He's just going to get closer to you. Alright, that's the last of his legendary actions until the start of his next turn. There's nothing to roll. He just moved closer to you.
No, but he pulled the aura to me.
Yeah, it's when you start your turn there. Okay, so it's now Briar's turn. Briar, you've got this 5-foot cube of stone in front of you. You could just walk around it, but it just is a minor inconvenience, I guess, for you.
Okay, so I am going to do that for my first bit of movement.
Mm-hmm.
So, just going to walk around it, and then now I am within 30 feet of Skogul, and I'm going to cast Banishment.
Oh, nice! Yes! Bringing out the big guns. Fuck yeah.
Someone on our side uses it.
Alright. Give me that fucking banishment then.
It's a charisma save. DC 15.
Transported to a harmless demiplane. Aw. Okay. DC 15. They get a nat 1! Oh, nat 1! And they get banished. Okay. So they are now banished from here. They're no longer in the turn order. Really fucking good. That is upping it. That was me laying down the gauntlet, telling you all you've done nothing but a scratch, and you fucking living up to it. That's fucking crazy. Okay, you get to choose the demiplane of choice, I guess. Where are you going to send Skogul? You want to send them shopping or somewhere else?
It's your choice, actually.
Oh, it's my choice. Yeah. Okay, then I'm going to send Skogul shopping. I'm just going to turn this high elf, this high elf that is normally a bird, so is wearing very little because they really rely on their wild shape to live in. So they're just a high elf wearing rags. Shows up in this like she just shows up in this like really high end, high class market, surrounded by people trying to sell them wares.
Also, they will be incapacitated, so I don't think they'll be able to actually take a shopping spree.
No, they're not going. Yeah, no, they are. Yeah, it's an unconscious high elf in rags just appears on the ground in this shopping district. So, like, with people walking around, like, well, it's pretty much the same as any other day.
Is Skogul a celestial, aberration, elemental, fae, or fiend?
Oh, that is something. I would argue that because they're a Valkyrie, that they kind of count as a celestial. Yeah, I'd say celestial. Buri is classified as a monstrosity, and Orana is a humanoid. Just so that you're all aware of where they lie. But yes, we'll call her a celestial.
So with this banishment spell, since you're classifying Skogul as a celestial, if my spell, because it's a concentration, if I'm able to keep it up for 1 minute, then Skogul will not return. Yeah,
they stay there. So you basically have to survive 10 rounds without losing concentration.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty fucking good. You've taken an entire enemy off the battlefield. You've only moved 10 feet. You've got bonus action and movement. What do you want to do with the rest of your turn? And then it's Victor's turn.
I'm going to use my movement to... I think I used 10 feet, correct?
Yeah, you use 10, because the diagonals count the same. So you can go another 20.
Okay, there we go. 20. Can I use my bonus action to inspire our troops, or is that a full action?
That is a full action, yeah. It's supposed to be that trade-off that, you know, instead of attacking, you are giving them your, like what's the word? I forget what it's called. What's it called again? Oh. What kind of a DM am I if I can't even remember this simple term? I forget what it's called. When you give someone else your action to help. Help action! There you go. It's like basically giving the troops a help action.
You're a great DM. Your brain just sometimes buffers. It's fine.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking assistance action, and that was too technical. That's too much. That's too verbose. That doesn't work. Okay, so it's now Victor's turn. Unless you have something that you do want to do with your bonus action.
No, I do not.
All right. Then, Victor, this is your last turn of this session. What do you want to do with it? You're going to have to do your dex save, and you are prone at the moment.
Is it if I start my turn in there?
Yes. It's if you start your turn or if you enter it. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And she's not lost concentration on it yet.
No, that's fine. I will... let me quickly get a dex save up for you. Dexterity saving throw. Pass.
19 beats it.
Cool, no damage.
No damage.
Then I will move to here. Just
Lovely.
out of it.
You are out of it. Yep.
Instant damage from there.
So that's just 20 feet of movement, I think.
And then I mean, I can't do too much from here, and I don't really want to toe to toe with him by myself when I'm so low on health. So I'm gonna hide.
Lovely.
First, so I'll roll my stealth with advantage. Cool.
Okay. Yeah.
Reasonably high. And then I will just sneak attack him with my hand crossbow one more time.
Lovely.
Then...
You've beaten his passive perception, and he's not paying attention to you, so it makes sense. That beats his AC.
Damage on that, normal, and then sneak attack. I always lose where sneak attack is. There we go.
Features.
Yeah, got it. So another 29 damage as I'm
nice
into that corner.
You are the one, like, you are causing the most considerable damage.
I think we need to knock him in the lava, but I don't know how to do that myself.
Yeah, we were just discussing this in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't
We've got ideas.
I haven't looked. Yeah, I think that would be helpful, but I don't see how I can do that with a crossbow.
No, I was suggesting we might need to all agree one round we do that together, so it's like a group, like, check. I'm about to try and throw Arana into the lava, just as a note.
Okay. Yeah, Arana lava.
Investigate that particular insurrection with like 17 HP.
I would also,
Exactly.
Victor, at this round, I will give you a perception check.
Yeah, let me find that. Perception. Am I good at that? I'm not. I'll go +5.
You're an investigator, surely you.
Yeah, which means that he's good at investigation. That's a different skill.
Literally a skill.
It's a different skill.
Yeah,
it's a different name.
Sorry.
21, though.
Sorry.
Dirty 21. They're literally two different words. Like,
I have a +12 on my investigation. You're right.
Hey.
He's basically television onto a piece of paper, but he doesn't notice the world around him.
Okay, so it's at this point that Victor realizes that with him being like a rip in space-time almost, that well, not almost, he's literally a rip in space-time, that he isn't taking as much damage from physical attacks as you think that he might. He is resistant to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. So all of the attacks that Victor has done, although it does amount to the most damage that he's been taking off anybody, they have been halved every time.
So the like 90 damage I've done to him is about 45.
Yes. Yes.
Cool.
He is currently 60 HP off his maximum. for reference. So yes.
Who has what
Right.
spell?
Next then is going to be Isabel, and then it's going to be Buri's turn.
Okay, first of all, I'm going to use my bonus action to change back into a human.
Love that. Okay, Wolf off the board.
Before I move, would this count as an action or just exchange of, like, Ruby taking item out? I just want to pass something to Ruby before I move.
Object interaction. It's fine.
Okay, I'm going to give my vial of Imagine Anything to Ruby.
Cool, so Ruby can use it herself.
I trust you to use it if something were to happen, because I'm going to do something stupid and reckless in the next few minutes.
I love that.
Oh, don't know, you should have given it to me, but this is fine.
There is no thing in your inventory to resemble it. So,
just have to make
Ruby, you just have the thing. You just have the thing.
I have a jar of goo. It's fine.
Yeah.
Imaginative goo.
Yeah,
and I move myself to here. It's the furthest I could get to.
Jar of goo.
Jar of goo.
There.
I've got a jar of goo.
You've got jar of goo in your inventory under consumables now.
Right, since I can't attack him because I can't get any closer to him.
Yeah.
I am going to use my action to invigorate our armies.
Okay, cool.
So I just give a loud roar for encouragement.
Nice. Okay, so you will need to... Wait, you didn't take any damage on this turn, which means that now your rage drops, because you've not taken any damage or done an attack. So your rage will now get lost.
You moved out of my space. Can I use my opportunity attack to just gently pinch you?
I will allow you to do it, but you're going to have to take a full attack.
Alright.
Do you mind? Is this okay?
Go ahead and one of you with triple digits. I'm fine.
If I get nat 20, I'm soz.
This is bold, but I'm allowing it.
You can't actually hit me. You can't actually hit me.
17 does hit. You've got an AC of 16.
Oh yeah, sorry. Something else made it.
Okay.
Sure, I'm so sorry.
Now roll damage.
There you go.
10 damage. Fine. Okay.
You're halved, right? You're raging.
It is halved because you are raging, yes.
Oh.
That is bold. That is quite bold.
Hey, you have to be bold.
My god, on the bingo sheet, I wasn't expecting the druid gets banished and Ruby attacks Isabel. That was never what I was expecting.
Hey, I regularly hit Isabel on the back for fun.
Fair enough. Well,
Ruby is the only one that tries to keep my rage up.
Well, look,
I am. I just slapped you on the ass as you went past. That's what Ruby.
Buri is gonna come over here and is going to roll a D6 to see if he can recharge Unravel Reality, which he cannot. So instead, he is going to use his multi-attack. So who does he want to attack first? I think he sees that Ash is like low health, but at the moment, Ash hasn't really been that much of a threat. Wait, let me just think about this. Wow. Ash has attacked with arrows. Ash has thrown a jar of curses at your feet. Ash has dodged out of the way and taken health potions. Actually, Ash is a big threat. And so he's going to attack Ash currently with...
I just flutter my eyebrows.
A seam-rending claws, which doesn't hit.
AC 16.
And then he does hit for 21. Which I need you to do a Constitution saving throw on that. This didn't apply last time with Steve because Steve just went immediately unconscious. But that would have caused you extra necrotic damage. You do take the full slash damage, but no, you need to be attacked. You need to be hit on the first attack for it to still count for that.
Okay.
And now he's going to attack you with the Horned Slam, which is going to hit, and he's going to hit you for 42 damage.
I might be dead.
That still only counts as being one hit, which means that you're reduced to 0. It doesn't give you any additional death save failures, but you are now on death saves on your next turn. Okay, that is Buri's turn over with. He's just going to stand here next to Isabel. Let me see. How far did he go? He went from there to here, which is 25. He's got 40, so he's going to move here onto the other side of you so that he can get closer to Ruby.
Hey!
It is now Skogul's turn. Skogul is snoring, incapacitated, on the floor of the shopping district. There are some gnomes walking around, sort of poking at Skogul. Again, an unconscious high elf in rags. They're poking with their, like, fancy canes and walking sticks. Just, you know, what is this person doing here? I don't know. It's kind of weird, though, isn't it? It turns up every now and then that someone just shows up. I'm not very happy about it, but I can't really do anything. It's going to be end of Skogul's turn. It is now Buri's turn to do a legendary action. And so is going to use Unholy Light, which is 15 feet. This is all 3 legendary actions, which only affects, at this point, Isabel. So, Isabel, I need you to do your Constitution saving throw, please.
Good.
That, unfortunately, has not prevented you from taking 22 radiant damage.
Okay.
Which is not halved by your rage, because rage does not affect that.
Yeah, I know, it's physical enrichments only, really.
Yeah. Okay. That then was the legendary actions all used up until the start of his next turn. Reminder, he's lost 2 of his 3 legendary resistances, which is good news for you. It is now... whose turn is it again? Sorry. Ash's turn. Ash, I require you to do a... what's it?
Death saving.
Death saving throw. Success! You got a success!
They're alive,
Amazing! That is 1 success.
No.
If you get a nat 20, then you stand up with 1 HP at the start of your turn. If you get a 10 to 19, then you get just a single success. If you get a nat 1, you get 2 failures. If you get a 2 to a 9, then you get a single failure.
Let's hope I crit next time.
If you have 3 successes, you are fine. And you are stabilized, but you are still at 0 HP, but you are, you know, out of the woods, so to speak. You're stabilized. You're no longer going to die. But if you get 3 failures, you are full dead. That will be permadeath unless someone can use spells to get you back. Now, you did start your turn, but you don't get a turn because you are on death saves. So I'm not going to make you roll your save. That is the end of that turn. We now have to roll for the 2 parties. And we will see how they are doing. This is Valhalla versus your team. And this is your team versus Valhalla.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Come on.
Come on, guys.
Oh, dearie, dearie me.
What the fuck are the dragons doing?
Apparently they're just checked out. They're just like on the stands, like it's a spectator sport.
Having popcorn.
We begin the round 5 of combat. Now, round 5, he is going to use the Divine Bleed ability, and he's going to use it on Ruby. You're not blind, are you? Or are you? I don't think you're blind. No, you're not blind. No, you... Oh, inactive. You were blinded. You were blinded, but we
I
can
was
do it
blind.
again. Yeah, we can
For a
do it
brief
again.
time.
I was blind,
I
but
got
now
better.
she sees.
Yeah, you improved.
What are you doing to me again?
So I'm going to make you roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
Bleed?
DC 18, yes, divine bleed.
Oh, you're making me blind again.
Yes, I am, and you
Oh,
failed,
wait,
so
shit,
you
did
are
I
now
get
blind.
Hang on, I can't remember. No! Oh. I rolled it incorrectly, but that's fine.
Well, what? What? You got a nat 1. Whatever you would have rolled on a d20,
did I?
it's going to be a nat 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. I didn't look at the. It's.
Okay, so you are blind. Enjoy that. That is
I am blind
the
again.
lair action. It is now your turn.
Oh shit! Yeah, on top of the turn order.
So,
I have some goo. I have some magic goo.
hello, murmurs.
What I would like to do.
Welcome.
I do not
I'm giving
believe
B
that
shit.
you would allow me to cast dispel magic at level 3, and that would be able to remove Buri's auras. So, what my thinking is using the magic goo to kind of bolster that spell, and to basically create it into like dispel divinity. So
I will clarify for you that they are not spells, they are features, they are monster features. So they are magical in nature, but they are not in their own way spells. So there is no magic really to be dispelled. It is the awesome power of him having swallowed like 20 gods into his being. He just has this as just a byproduct. It's like the energy just bleeding out of him. You'd have to heal the cracks.
That's what I'm kind of. So that's kind of just because dispel magic is like magical effect. That's kind of what I was hoping the magic goo.
Another reminder: this is the guy you're fighting. He's split down the middle.
That's what I was kind of thinking with the magic goo
to try and fill the gaps.
Okay.
You would have to use it as cement, essentially. You'd have to use it as cement. Because it's not a spell, it's not really magic, it's god power leaking out of a broken vessel.
Oh, that's kind of what I was saying about, like, dispel divinity. Okay, so you've kind of told me what I need to do, so I guess I'm gonna try and turn the goo into cement.
Murmurs is in the chat, by the way. And is impressed that you are blinded immediately.
Wow, that's about right for me. Alright. You've given me the answer. I need to create magical Buri glue to glue him together.
Oh, I love that.
So, I guess that's what I'm going to try and do. I don't know if you'd want me to sort of spend like an action or this turn creating that out of the goo, or whether it would be me shoving the goo into this hole this turn.
It's your force of dream. You have to dream it into being. It has to be something that you wish to be in your future. So it really comes down to your force of will. So if you're able to do it in a single roll, great, you've got it nailed. If you're not, then we have to keep going until you do.
I see. Okay. What would you like me to roll then?
As far as this is concerned, I will say that it works either on your wisdom raw or your intelligence raw. So I think for a wisdom you've got a +1. You obviously are not going to be adding any kind of proficiency bonus to it, so it will be a d20 +1. And try and hit a 12.
D20 +1.
Not bad odds.
D20 +1.
Unfortunately, you've not been able to.
Not this turn.
No, so that would have been your ability check. You can now use an action to do it, because the action would have been to throw it on the guy.
Yeah.
So you can use your action, and then you'll just have to hold on to this shit until next turn.
That's fine. Why aren't you letting me do...
Okay, so you will have to wait until next turn to try and make it into that then. You still have your bonus action and movement. You are blinded, remember?
I know. It's fine. I have divine sense. I'm not so bothered about being blinded, to be honest, because I kind of know where everyone is if I need to. I will then... I have kind of fuck all I want to do, and my movement's like halved. So I'm actually at full HP. Is it really rude if I... You've made the map disappear. That's quite amusing.
Yeah, applied the blinded
just fully
effect.
Gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just trying to see. That feels really rude if I do that. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself as a bonus action. Okay. So I'm going to make my my AC go up by 2 and then make David have no turn this round.
Wow! Because you dropped concentration. You
no,
prick.
I can't do that. No,
okay.
No, I'm not doing that.
No, you said you were doing it.
That's too rude. No.
We've got to move on in the turn. It's 20 past. You've got to hurry up, my guy.
I'm not taking a bonus action. I've decided not to.
Okay, next person's turn. Odin, it's your turn.
Okay.
You immediately after that.
Bloody hell!
So rude of me. I'm so sorry.
It's take forever. Yep.
So I'm gonna move over to Victor. I think you're gonna have to move me though because
sure.
And
you've
what HP
15.
is he on?
Victor, you're on low, right? 17, yeah.
17, yeah.
76, yes.
Then I will use Cure Wounds.
Cool. Can you do that yourself, or do you need me to?
I think I need you to.
Okay. That should have gone in the chat, is it not? No. Okay. Wait. There we go. Roll. You get 13 health. You're up to 30.
Amazing. Thank you.
Gucci. And that was my turn for now.
You've got another action, but I don't think you can really do much without it being a spell. So
no,
it would have to be like cantrip. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm passing the turn.
Okay, great.
You're hasted though, right?
Do we?
That's
still,
what I'm saying.
Yeah,
there's another action. That's what I said. It's another action.
Or do you want to use it to roll for the undead crew?
You could do that.
Right. Yeah, I can do that.
All right. So party team is now going to be a D8 for this round of combat. Remember that they are ahead of you. Say again, sorry?
Do you have guidance or something? That's not a leveled spell.
I don't think you do. He's a wizard druid.
No,
wizard druid, so he doesn't have access to guidance, I don't think. Alright, so it's now Orana's turn. Orana is not particularly happy with Ruby tying up her wrists and wants to make an example of Ruby. So he's going to move over towards Ruby. And yes, and is going to I think she's going to use banishment on you.
Ooh.
Has she untied herself then?
That would be an object interaction, yeah. We can do a quick sleight of hand check, I guess, yeah. Let's do a sleight of hand check. She got a 12, that's all she would need for some rope hastily applied in 6 seconds. Rude, B says in the chat, how dare. I think that what Murmurs is saying is absolutely... Yeah, I think that what Murmurs is... I know, I'm defending Murmurs. I think that what Murmurs has said is absolutely accurate, and you can't really argue against it. Here, take a banishment. Mm-hmm. You now need to succeed on a DC 19. It's in the chat. DC 19 charisma saving throw.
And I add +2 to it.
You can just click the button that's in the chat.
I'm praying for you, B.
I am, but I need to add +2.
Oh, have you got... Oh, it's a modifier thing. Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
Oh, you succeeded. And she moved her full distance of movement towards you. That's unfortunate for her. Okay, then. That was Orana's turn. Briar, it is your turn.
Okay, I want to use my movement first.
Go for it. Reminder, B, you will be blinded until the next lair action.
Okay, that's 30 there. And then I'm going to use the creation spell.
Okay.
And I'm going to create handcuffs.
Okay.
And that would be my turn.
Matter, the object must be no larger than a 5-foot cube. Yeah, I don't imagine that you're making a giant set of handcuffs. They'd be useless. And the object must be of a form and material that you have seen. Yes, of course you have. The spell's duration depends on the object's material, shown in the materials table. If the object is composed of multiple materials, use the shortest duration. Okay, so for it to be metal, it says that it's going to take you like a full minute for it to be something adamantine or mithril. What kind of like material are you thinking of making this from?
Just metal.
Right. So it says at the bottom of the spell's description that the spell's duration is 1 minute, which means it's going to take you 10 turns to create this.
Oh, shoot.
That's like the minimum. That's the fastest that you can do in this. If you look on the table, it's 1 minute, 10 minutes, 1 hour, 12 hours, 24 hours.
Yeah, I'm just seeing that now.
Let me see. I'll Google it and see if any other DMs have gotten any better workarounds. I tell you what, if you upcast it, then we'll allow it to be 1 turn. So if you can cast it at anything higher than, what is it, 5th level?
Yeah, I don't have any other. 5th level is the highest I have.
Oh, that's the highest you've got. What do we say then? Because it definitely says in the spells list that it's a 1 minute spell.
Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you. You can either get the spell slot back, or I'll make you use 2 5th level spells to get it as an action. Because otherwise, I mean, I'm making it 10 times faster for you by only asking for it twice. So you're getting, a 5 times profit, I guess.
I'd take that deal. I'll use a second.
So use up your second spell slot then, and you've created a set of metal handcuffs. Being that it would have been adamantine or mithril, you will get like indestructible handcuffs, basically.
Okay.
As if at least adamantine and mithril, which are like the strongest metals known. Okay, so you've moved, you've used that. Is there anything else you want to do?
I was going to say, how far can I throw? But even if I threw, Ruby is blind, so...
Yeah, you probably just smack her in the face.
Yep. Don't ask me to catch.
An improvised
Victor,
weapon...
are you thinking throw to you?
An improvised weapon can be thrown up to 20 feet.
I'm fast.
Okay, never mind. Can't throw it at anybody. Okay, that would be my turn then.
Alright, it's Victor's turn.
Cool. I think having seen you do that and knowing that I'm reasonably quick.
You are a quick boy.
Wait, sorry, apologies. I'm just measuring this gap. Cool.
Diagonals count as the same straight, so whatever straight line it is between you and Briar would always be that. So it's cool if you want to make it that way.
Yeah, I can make it to Briar.
Yeah. So 55 feet. Yeah.
That is 60, which would be my move and dash.
Cool.
Cool. Oh, let me turn the ruler off, and I shall actually move.
Yeah, let me go. I'll get you there. There you go.
Cool. Thank you. And then I will smile and take the handcuffs and say, "May I?" And then
go for it.
I can probably make it the next turn. I might use my. Do I use the rest of my movement?
Well, you could have used your cunning action to dash, and now you've still got your action
that's what I was
to.
thinking.
Yeah.
I'm thinking though. I'm going to Perhaps shoot at Arana from here rather than
Cool.
doing anything else. No, actually, I'm going to use the rest of my. I'm going to use my action to also move. So.
Sweet.
I'm going to move to here.
Have you got 30? Because you'd be able to move it to there if you wanted.
I have 30. I don't trust.
You don't trust the bridge.
A rickety bridge.
Over lava.
Everyone else takes a turn.
You don't want to be on a wooden bridge over lava? That's crazy. Why wouldn't you want to do that?
Both Stee and Victor do not want to be on that bridge.
Buri is going to take a legendary action as you do that.
To collapse the bridge.
Buri is going to use... let's see. I think he's going to do Rend. He's going to use Rend to do a seam-rending claw attack against our lovely Isabel. So it's a 13 to hit, which is a miss. That is the last of his legendary actions for this turn. It is now Isabel's turn.
Alright, I'm going to try something which only just came to me from... Not everything here is about a Norse myth.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to move here. I'm not out of his range.
Right.
My axe is considered magical. I am going to use a reckless attack.
Yes.
And I'm going to be aiming to slice his stomach.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. It's a reckless attack, so I'll do that twice.
Sure.
Here we go.
The second one hits.
Okay, that's damage time. This is towards the stomach. I'm aiming to slice him.
Okie doke. 18 damage.
Okay, and I'll attack again.
Uh-huh.
21
21 hits.
I'm hoping to open him up.
Okay. There aren't any called shots in the mechanics for 5e, but we'll see what happens if we get there.
Okay, that's 16.
He takes that 16 damage, yeah.
I'm not trying to slice him half, I'm just trying to slice him open. There's a difference. Because you said he swallowed the gods.
Yes, which are spilling out of the open crack in his shoulder and body. Like all of him is just crack all the way through. He's a very broken pot. He's a broken pot that looks a bit like a minotaur. Okay. Did you want to move anywhere? Do you want to use your bonus action, anything at all?
I'm gonna just read my. I'm still in. We're still not.
You're still within his range. Yes.
So I'm just positioning myself.
Cool. All right.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action quickly.
Oh yeah, go for it.
To change into a gorilla, a big gorilla.
All right, gorilla. I like that. Let's go find you a gorilla. There is no gorilla. Let's see if there's a great ape. There is no... Is there an ape? There is a giant ape.
The closest.
Giant ape. There you go.
I'm just saying I don't live too far from the zoo. I could go get one quickly.
What is your maximum challenge rating?
Maximum challenge rating, I believe, is 2.
This is a 7, so I will need to get you the standard ape. You may have mini ape. You may have mini ape. Mini ape is good ape. But it looks like a gorilla.
A gorilla, you have to be a gibbon.
Yes. Yes. It looks like it's an ape. It looks like it's a gorilla, but it's tiny.
Have I got a large spell?
This is the difference in the two of them.
Yes.
You got a large.
Someone does have enlarge reduce.
Somebody does have enlarge reduce. Yes. I wonder who.
Someone does.
Okay, next person in the turn order is going to be Buri. Buri is back up to the top of his turn. He is going to see if he can recharge his breath weapon. He cannot. So he has got multi-attack, which he can do 2 seam-rending claws and 1 horn slam. I think that he is going to... What's his movement speed again? It is 40. How far away are you, Ruby? Yeah, he can see what's happening over here, and he is not particularly happy about it. He comes over and he is going to try his best to fuck you up. Isabel, you may use an attack of opportunity if you wish.
I'm currently an ape, so you might have to do it on my behalf because I haven't got the...
That's cool. Let's do that first then.
I'm still raged though.
Yes, you have fist. We can go fist. Normal fist is only 7. You got a 2 on the die. Okie dokie.
Yeah, you fist him good.
Oh, yeah. We're all good with the fist. We're all good with the fist.
Are you 15 with crack?
Yeah, apparently.
Just me,
okay, so because B, or rather Ruby, Ruby, same thing. Because Ruby is blinded, that means that all attacks against Ruby have advantage. So these are going to be some painful attacks, I'm afraid. That is a 25 to hit. That is going to be 37 damage.
Yahoo!
I also require you to give me a saving throw.
Oh, how did I do that?
Clearly you were clicked on Ash when you clicked it. Click on your own token,
no,
maybe.
I clicked it from the tab.
Yes, but you would have had Ash's token selected when you did it. That's how it works. It goes on which token you have selected when you click the chat. Anyway, now that we're all figuring this out after a year of play, that's great that you got a Constitution save. But can you do the DC 18 Constitution save as well, please? For seam-rending claws. Because that is only a 12 and that does not work. The seam-rending claws,
okay, that's what I did from the whatchamacallit.
11 is a fail. Okay, so that is going to be 3d6 necrotic damage, which you will also take the damage for. You are not down yet, so he's going to attack you again.
For fuck's sake. I don't have their
He
open.
attacks with
Why is it doing
advantage. He gets a 26 to hit. That is going to be 25 damage. That doesn't get you down to 0. He has still got the Divine Tear. So if you can do the... You keep doing Constitution saves. And I know that you're doing them for concentration.
I am clicking. Yes,
I know that you are doing them for concentration, but I don't need them for concentration. I need them for the secondary effect.
So if you could wait for a moment until the correct box shows up, that would be great. Alright.
Don't give me a box to click.
Stop. Do not... No, don't touch me there. This is my no box. Alright, you've rolled a 14, you've rolled a 12, you've rolled a 9, you've rolled more Constitution saves than I asked you for, and most of them are fails. So you're going to take the damage.
None of them with the bonus I should have.
Right, exactly. So this is going to be the damage, and that does drop you down to death saving throws, which means that your concentration on haste is broken, which means also that you lose the blinded effect, and that David is no longer able to take a turn on the next round of combat. That is 2 turns that he has taken. He has gone 30 feet, I want to say. He's going to go another 10 in this direction to try and protect Orana. And that is Buri's turn over with. Skogul is still incapacitated in the other realm, so can't do shit. Now it's Ash's turn. Ruby, would you like to roll a death saving throw, please, for Ash?
It is just a normal one, yeah?
Yes, please, yeah. That is a fail. That gets us 1 success and 1 failure so far for Ash. Until Ash gets healed. That then is going to be a legendary action where he is going to use Gore Step to move 20 feet. He moves over here. And that is now The team versus team. We only had one action lent to it for the party team versus the Valhalla team. So Valhalla team are going to do 1d10 of damage. That is a nat 1. And your party is going to do a 1d8 of damage. And that is a 2.
Oh my
This is
God.
incredibly incremental. This is incredibly incremental. I can't believe it has been nat 1s so often. What the good news is that you guys are going to get plenty of time to catch up to them, because they've got a lot of health bar left. Next, then, is back to the top of the order. Ruby, you would have regained your sight by now, but unfortunately you gained some near death instead. So we're going to go with layer action. And let's see. How far away is everybody? I want to see what this measurement is. That's 60. That's Victor, that's Ash, that's Ruby, that's also Orana. He doesn't want to do that then. So instead of doing that, how about... they can't do that either. Okay, I think he's going to cast instead Divine Bleed on Victor. So, Victor, I require you, please, to do a DC 18 Wisdom save to avoid being blinded. That is a failure. You are now blinded until the next round of combat.
Okay, I might re-roll that.
Oh, go for it. Using your luck.
Damn it.
Well, that is unfortunate. But you are blinded now.
Sick.
So, the next person in the turn order is Ruby. Ruby, please give me a death saving throw.
On it like a carb on it.
That is a failure.
Oh dear.
Next person in the turn order is Odin, who misses his turn because he doesn't have haste anymore. So that's great. Next then is going to be Orana. Orana is... I think she can see that Victor has just lost his sight, because she's skilled enough in magic and knows what Buri can do. So she wants to approach Briar and see if she can fuck Briar up. See if we can get Skogul back. So she comes up to here, and then what range are you? 50. Okay. I think she wants to get the healer off the field, which means killing the healer. So this is going to be a 7th level spell.
Oh.
This is going to be Finger of Death. Briar, please roll a DC 19 Constitution save. You will see it in the chat.
19.
I think I have something that, give me 1 second, that gives me advantage on saves.
Sure.
Special traits, right? Yeah. Diamond Soul, gain proficiency to all saving throws.
Gain proficiency to all saving throws. Where is that?
Diamond Soul in my feats.
I'm not seeing it. Features? Spells? I don't see feats. Why don't I see feats? Biography? That's passive. Diamond Soul. I don't see.
And then half proficiency to ability checks in which I'm not proficient as well.
Diamond Soul. I don't see it anywhere. Where am I seeing your feats? Because I can't see them anywhere.
In the meantime, if the team can check the tavern in the Discord, I wrote something that could be good to answer.
I did answer.
No, you did. Nice. Haven't been able to check yet.
I still don't see it anywhere in here. Where is your feat that you're finding here? Can you put it into the chat? If you can see it, just click on it and it should add it to the chat.
It doesn't let me click on it, but it's on my feet tab.
I don't see a feat tab. I don't have a feat tab.
Or special traits, rather.
Oh, special traits. Okay, here we go. What have you got? Diamond Soul. Do you have that? You don't have it. You haven't got it applied. You haven't got it. It's not ticked. You don't have it selected. Did you choose it when you leveled up? You would have had two feats that you could have picked. On this feats, this is not the list of things that you have. These are the list of things that you could possibly have. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. My bad. Okay, never mind. I'm rolling regular.
Okay.
20, 20, 20.
Hey! Thanks, nice. You're going to take half of this amount of damage then. So half of 71 is going to be 35 damage. Yes, that would have hurt quite a bit if you... That would have taken you to 0. You would have had 3 people in the party incapacitated. You've already got 1 person blinded.
And then become a zombie.
Yes, they do. But I wasn't going to mention that. I wanted you guys to figure that out for yourself.
It's there to read.
I know it's there, but some people don't read. Some people. That's right. I pointed at all of you. Some people. Right.
What do you mean,
so, yeah, what do you mean, some people?
What do you mean, people?
So you have lost your concentration check, which means that banishment has failed and Skogul is back from the beyond.
Is he still asleep?
No, the effects end. That then is going to be legendary action, which is going to be a gore step. So that our young fella, my lad, can move his way onto this bridge.
Isn't it Marana's turn, not Buri?
It's a legendary action, so he takes that after other people's actions.
Okay.
Now it's Victor's turn.
Okay.
Arana just took her turn. Yeah. Oh wait, you haven't had your turn. Yeah, you haven't had your turn.
Wouldn't it be Briar's turn then?
So Arana went. He took his legendary action. Now it's your turn.
So I'm gonna use action dash. Use all of my movement to move over to Ash.
Cool.
And then I am going to bonus action. Oops, I clicked on Ash, not me.
I'm just gonna check on. I'm just double checking your jump. What's your height again? Are you 6 foot?
I think I'm 5 something.
Okay, that's worse for you, just so you know. That's 25. Okay, where were you? You were like here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we go this way. That's 95 feet. Because if you were to go this way, if you went like across here, that's 25 feet you have to jump, and you can only go 16.
Okay.
So this is 95 feet how you've got to there. So you can move back another... What's your movement speed? 30. So you could have gone 60. Yeah, so that's 15, and then that's another 20. Wait, no, that one. So that's... Okay. This is as far as you can get from running across here.
Is this touch? No, it is not. Okay. Healing word at 4th level on Ash.
Cool. Yeah, 60 feet. You can do it. Okay.
32.
Ash is out of saving throws. No more death saves for Ash. Congratulations. Good job. That was still worth doing. Okay, so that was your action to dash and your bonus action plus your movement. That's the end of your turn. It's now going to be Buri's final legendary action for this turn, which is going to be a final gore step. So that he can move up to the end of this bridge right in front of Victor. Victor, it is your turn. Reminder, you're still blinded. Oh, wait, no. It was the next round, wasn't it? So... Oh, it was the lair action that did it. No. So actually, you are blinded for this round. It's going to be on the next lair action that you get it back. Sorry. My mistake.
Oh, so he's in... I would have heard him step right next to me, right?
Yeah, you're also on a very rickety wooden bridge. So a 10-foot wide monster is probably going to shake it a bit.
Cool. And as far as I'm aware, I'm stood on the bit over the floor still.
Yes, you are.
So, I'm gonna draw my dagger.
Yeah.
Wait, do I want to do my dagger or sword? I'm gonna draw my dagger, and I'm gonna reach out and grab the rope and cut the rope on the bridge.
Okay. Let's see.
He's big.
He is. Okay. Give me a DC 12 sleight of hand check to find the rope at disadvantage. Because you're blinded. Because all of your ability checks.
Will level that
out. Gloves of Thievery. Do you have advantage on sleight of hand checks with those?
Yes.
Then it will balance it out. You'll roll it flat. That is definitely enough to find it. Now you just got to do an attack roll against it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Apologies. Dagger +2. There we go.
18 to hit will hit. Give me a damage roll now.
No, there it is. So, it won't be sneak, will it? I mean, that's not bad. Oh, I rolled a 1 on the dice, but it's still not bad.
Yeah, well, so it really depends on the kind of rope. I would say that this rickety rope over lava is not going to be particularly sturdy. But the ropes in D&D tend to have an AC of 10, which you easily beat. And they go from having 2 hit points all the way up to an AC of 20 with 20 hit points. I would say that 8 is fine to cut this one through. So that's one of the 2 ropes is now slashed. I'm going to give everybody that's on the bridge a dexterity saving throw to try and hang on to the second rope. That includes you, though.
Yeah, fine.
So I'm going to give him a dexterity saving throw. I'll say that the save is going to be... I think it's fair to say that it should be 15.
Cool.
To not fall into lava.
Holding the rope.
Well, you were holding onto the rope that you cut. So, do you mean that you're holding on to that end of it, the good end, then, that didn't fall away?
Yeah, I would imagine I'd hold that bit and then cut with my other hand.
Okay.
Like I'd cut away from myself.
Whatever disadvantage you would have, then, I would balance out and give it flat. But otherwise, if you don't have any reason not to do that, then I'll give it as advantage. Buri rolls a 17 against the 15 and stays hanging onto it.
Cool.
And wisdom save for Orana is a 5. Orana falls into the lava.
Yay!
So she's going to fall in this way.
That's lovely.
As
Nicely done, Steve.
As she first hits the lava, she is going to take 10d10 fire damage, which she took 46 damage. That is 46 off of her current total. I need to try and figure out what that means now in maths. Maths. Oh my god, I hate maths. I figured it out. Okay, good.
Mathematics.
She now needs to make a concentration check, and she succeeds.
How?
Jeez.
I'm not burning up, but I can
Was she concentrating?
I'm burning up, but I'll keep that concentration, damn it.
She's concentrating on Incendiary Cloud.
Oh yeah, because that's something to focus on when you're burning up.
Yeah.
I'm
yeah, that's a good point.
What was the uncanny form? Any creature that starts its turn within 20 feet of Buri must succeed on a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw or be frightened until the end of its turn. So, I would say that although it's an aura, you being blinded would mean that you're not going to be as affected by it. So I'll give you advantage on this, as well as because we didn't bring it up at the time. But, Victor, if you could do a Wisdom save with advantage. Unfortunately, yeah, we'll apply it retroactively, because otherwise you wouldn't have been able to attack him with, But you weren't really attacking him, were you? You were attacking the rope. So that's fine. So it wouldn't have affected your turn anyway. But you are now frightened of him.
Theory, so.
Yeah, you are now frightened of him. So that's a thing. You're blind and frightened, but you did just drop a powerful cat into some lava. So there we go. we can't complain. We take our wins where we can.
Because I would probably have what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I think because he's scared and he's just cut that rope, and I still kind of have my bonus action left.
You do.
I think I'm going to fearfully disengage, but only as much as I feel kind of comfortable, if that makes sense. So
okay. Yeah.
His footing as he goes, and probably do something like that.
Makes sense to me. All right, if that's the end of your turn,
kind of scrambling backwards as the bridge breaks, I think.
Yeah, man. No problems there. Then now it is Isabel's turn. Isabel, you are a small ape. What would you like to do as small ape? You have a walking and climbing speed of 30.
30, okay. So can I can't move him, I guess. So can I move here?
Sure.
That would be 30.
Wait, that's 15, that's 30, yep.
Is that snare gone, by the way?
It's still there for as long as David is... I don't think it's a concentration spell. I think it just sits there, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, don't stand in it, Shen.
I think it just has a duration. I'm pretty sure it lasts for 10 rounds, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Do I have can I use a dash?
You may.
I'm going to use part of my next dash to go next to Ruby. Can I go here?
Uh-huh.
Hello. Do I could still use an item. Oh, I cannot use an item, can I? Because
all of your items, when you wild shape, all of the items that you're carrying and wearing become part of your fur.
This is more important. I'm going to use my bonus action to get out of my animal form.
Okay.
This is more
we don't
important.
want the goo.
No, this is not for the goo. This is for you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm going to shove one of my potions into her mouth.
Ooh.
It is a bonus action to do that, and you used your bonus action to drop wild shape.
Oh, I thought you said it was an item thing.
No, so passing items between people, yes, but actually using a potion, bonus action.
Dang it.
Wait, did you say you just use a bonus dash or an action to dash?
It was an action to dash.
Yes.
So
Otherwise, I would
bonus action to shove potion into mouth.
But no, because
bonus action to drop from ape form.
What about if you stay in ape form, but since you have hands, you rifle through my pocket, take one of my potions and shove it into my mouth?
You can do that. Yes, you can do that. Yes. Okay, let me get the ape out again. I need to get the ape out again. Okay, right. So now, as the ape, you're going to find through Ruby's pockets, I guess. Ruby has a potion of superior healing. Would you like to use it?
Yes, and I'll shove it in her mouth as best as I can.
Okay, there you go then. We roll that, and Ruby gets 27 health.
And wakes up just to an ape.
And wakes up to an ape next to her.
Yeah.
And Alexa is listening to
No,
me.
you're nerving.
Okay, that's Isabel's turn. We move now to Buri's turn. Buri wants to... What does Buri want to do? Does Buri want to fuck up Victor? Probably, yes, because he's just dropped his top person into the soup. So Buri is going to come up to our friend Victor and is going to... Yes, we recharge the breath weapon. And so is going to attack... Actually, he's got a 60-foot range on this. Is there anybody that's 20 feet within 20 feet of each other? Let's see...
Oh,
no, that's just out. That's just out. If you were one block higher, he could have done it. Oh, what about you? No, same deal. Why are you not on the same horizontal? Oh wait, he could do this to you two.
Bollocks.
Oh yeah, let's go. Wait. A point within 60 feet. A point within 60 feet. That's not a point within 60 feet. It would have to be like here. So he can't do that. Okay, right. Shit. Then he's recharged it. He's recharged it. But that does also then mean that he's going to just ground pound the shit out of Victor. So apologies for this, Steve, but it's going to hurt. Advantage on everything because you're blinded. So that is a 29 to hit. We do 22 damage. And we give you a Constitution saving throw of 18 to save from 12 damage. If you could do that save for me. What is your AC? 17. Okay, I know now.
Sorry, let me just work something out.
Yeah, you're cool. So that's 22 damage.
I'm trying to do math. That's... So, if I halve damage, does it halve the total of both? As that's from one hit, or does it halve... Sorry.
So... Well, it says on a hit, so I'm going to go with it is all one attack. I think it's fair to say that. Otherwise, you'll be absolutely fucked either way.
Sure, I mean, let me roll the save first, and then we'll...
Sure. That's a fail.
Okay, cool.
Do you want to use your Uncanny Dodge then?
Yeah, I think I'll use Uncanny Dodge on that one.
Okay. So, let me give you 22 health back then. So you're back to 30. Then you'll take half damage from that, which is 11 damage. And then you'll take half damage from this, which is 6 damage. So, yeah, you're looking better off for it. It does mean, though, that he is still going to attack you again.
Yeah. I mean, he could have just stomped me when I was on the ground, is what I'm thinking. And outright murdered me.
That's a 15. That misses you.
Misses.
And we go again. That was with advantage. It missed you. And now the Horned Slam is the final one of his multi-attacks. Cool. That's a 26 to hit. That does hit. This one doesn't... wait. No, it does have a DC 18 strength save, but it is against being knocked prone, and I have a feeling that we're not going to need to worry about that in a moment. Since you're going to take 39 damage.
No, hell no.
So you are now in death saves and prone. So it kind of had the same effect.
I'm actually an orc, so I get back up at 1 hit.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yay!
Okay. Okay, you get 1 HP. You fucking arsehole. Okay, so do you lose all of your effects then?
Yeah, because I've been knocked unconscious.
Yeah, we'll say that you've lost all of those effects. Okay, you're no longer blinded, you're no longer frightened. You absolute... You fucking... That's like... Fuck, he doesn't even have a fourth attack now. He can't attack you again. This is unfair. You're not allowed to do this to me.
That's what I was doing before. I was like, right, if I stay up for the first one, then I can take a second.
God damn it.
One.
Yeah, and the second one missed.
Yeah.
Even with the fucking legendary.
He was gonna knock me down the second one, to be fair, but...
Wow.
So pleased you're here, Steve.
That's really annoying. That's really annoying. Okay.
That's all the maths I've got left in me.
Yes,
today,
it is. Okay, so you lose all of those effects. He still has some movement left. He doesn't have any attacks left, though. But he is now aggravated at the fact that you won't die. So he's going to stay here. He's just going to stay here.
This is personal now.
Actually, he's learned from his unravel reality. He wants to get slightly closer to some people so that he can breathe on them in a bit. Okay, that's it.
Ew.
Skogul's turn. Skogul's turn. Skogul is back and is still in elven form, so he's going to change into a a bird of prey. So let me see what we've got. Have we got eagle? Can we go eagle? Yes, we can go eagle. Because falcon is not there in the list. What is giant eagle? Giant eagle's good. Yeah, we'll go for a giant eagle. So this is their stat block. So a giant eagle has got a fly speed of 80. So they've used their bonus action to do this. They've used half of their movement to stand up from prone. They are going to move over here. Okay, so that means that they've got 40 left and they can fly. So they are going to spot where the action is. They've got a good perception modifier here. They've got a +4, but we're going to roll anyway. 12, so we'll say that they can only really see Odin. So they're going to move 40 feet in this direction.
I just want to say this. The eagles are coming!
Fly, you fools!
It's the wrong eagle, though.
Okay. So that was Skogul's turn. It's now legendary action time. He's going to unravel reality. He's going to use it on... Let me just see how far away everybody is. A point that he can see within 20 feet of... No, within 60 feet of him that then spans 20 feet. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It could be all the way over here and it would still work. I love that. Okay, so Ruby and Ape are about to get a save that they have to hit for this unravel reality attack.
Okie dokie.
Shen, put a +2. You get a situational bonus of a +2.
Okay, I'm gonna guess that my wisdom is different as a.
It is you have a +1 as an ape for a wisdom save. Yes.
I think actually Shen's got it as well. So,
an extra +2.
So yes, you get +3 then.
Oh.
Say again, sorry.
If it's wild shape, you get to keep your mental stats.
Oh, there you go.
I believe.
Which is the same anyway. So I think you get the same anyway.
So.
Oh no, you've actually got more. You have a +2 as a human.
What was it that Ruby could give me?
A +2. So it's +2. Do your wisdom save and add +2 in the situational bonus.
Hold on, I gotta write it. 2. No, not equal to, +2.
Okay, so you both failed. So Ruby takes 26 damage, and Ape takes 26 damage.
Oh!
Ape is dropped, and Isabel comes back. Ruby is lying down on the floor with 1 HP. Okay.
I'm having a great time.
Ash's turn. Ash can now stand up from prone if you would like.
Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah.
Spin.
What would you like to do?
Do I get action or is it just bonus action?
No, you get both. It's just half your movement to stand up.
Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah. Okay. I had a plan. So where did it go though? The plan. Where did
I don't know. Where did you put it? I don't know where you put it.
So
I can't help you.
I really would quite like to.
Yeah.
I think. Cast. Where the fuck did it go? Moonbeam, I think. I think I'd like to cast Moonbeam. And I'd like to cast it. I seem to have, or Ash has 2 5th level spell slots. I'm going to cast it in there.
I love that Orana is just in the lava this whole time, by the way.
Get the 10.
Yes. So yeah, I want to cast Moonbeam.
The fact that she's already got hideous burns on her face, necessitating the plate of metal that she has fixed to it, and then you've gone and dropped her into lava. She's going to be covered in fucking metal. Who are you firing that at, by the way, Ash? Who's that
Buri.
going to?
I've laid a template on him.
Right, cool.
This is a bit hidden. So I've done it at level 5.
Yeah.
So he needs to make a save.
Yeah.
Please.
He succeeds.
Oh, that's rude.
Does he still get
half damage?
It is half damage on a successful one,
Or is he a shape changer?
No.
No. So he gets half damage.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
Wow, that was that was not as what I wanted. So that was an Accione.
Yep.
Would like to... Is that a touch?
It's a touch unhinged, baby.
60 feet. 60 feet. 60 feet. 60 feet! I hope no one minds that I'm going to use Ash to cast some healing onto Ruby.
You fucking would.
Never mind.
You
I can't. I nearly did. I nearly tried to cast a level spell. I'm just being very
it's the tats effect. It's infectious.
Yeah. I have no other. There's no bonus action.
She's not even here, and I'm still razzing her. I'm gonna go and get a drink. I think I'll deserve it.
No, I'll do a potion of supreme healing on Tats on Ash. That feels fair. That's a bonus action. 31 HP for Ash. I think.
No.
Do I need to add that? So does that double it? So 32. So then now we're back up to 63. That feels nice. I guess I've got some movement. Feel like I need to get the straight out of dodge.
You can fly, don't forget.
I know. But I don't really want to go towards... You've
got a fly speed of 50.
Ash. Yeah. I'm trying to work out where's best, because everyone is kind of spread out.
Well, you've used half your movement to stand up, so you only have 25 left.
25.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just fly Ash further away then. So, 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
Everyone okay with that?
I think you actually only went 20 then, but I'm not going to... It's fine.
Sorry.
Right.
If I'm that good.
Buri is going to take a...
Spell slot. Yes.
Let's see. He's going to do legendary action. Oh, he's not anywhere close for that, so he can't do that. And he's not anywhere close for that, so he can't do that.
Who's humming the victory song for Final Fantasy?
Sorry, that was me. Sorry.
Okay.
Not done yet.
He's going to move away from the moonbeam. He's going to move away from the moonbeam. He's going to move back to Victor, just to fuck up Victor some more. That is a Gore Step legendary action. Okay, lovely. That then is going to be the party versus Valhalla. So, nobody lent their thing to the party just now. So, let me just save these macros.
That's alright, Victor.
Right, so this is Valhalla versus Gouda Guys. This is Gouda Guys versus Valhalla.
No.
Okay.
The one time we roll.
You just went robotic there.
Yeah, your microphone's been bouncing up and down the whole time, basically. You got like
the auto
like that.
tune. It's the auto tune, isn't it? From when
you
see Final Fantasy.
So one team is 6 HP. One team is 6 HP ahead of another. I'll allow you to think
I wonder
who that might be. We are up to lair action. At this point, Victor would have earned his sight back, but it doesn't matter anymore. But what you are unfortunately going to have is I think a lair action makes sense to go... Yeah, I think he wants to fuck up your... I think he just wants to fuck everybody up, to be honest. I think he's gonna... All creatures within 60 foot must make a DC 18 Constitution save or take some thunder damage. So... Oh, 60 foot. That's only gonna be you and Orana. That's really shit. I don't think he'd do that. Fuck.
I think I'm out of range.
God damn it. Shut the fuck up. How dare you? How dare you? After what you did to me. Right. Warping ground instead. He uses a warping ground attack. So, let me just delete that one because that doesn't apply. I need you to make a dex save.
Just jump, Victor. It won't affect you.
That is a fail, so you fall prone. That is all that effect does to you, but it's an inconvenience, I guess. You are now prone. Okay. That's going to be the end of the lair action. We are now back up to Ruby. Ruby, you are hurt.
Alive.
Hurt, but breathing.
I am.
Thanks for coming in, Murmurs. It's been great seeing you. This is going to continue for about another 45 minutes, 50 minutes. We hope that we will finish it tonight.
That way around. I think...
One way or another, it'll be on the VOD and it'll be on YouTube afterwards.
Never mind.
Please get well.
I will instead. Where's my lay on hands? I'm just going to use my whole 50 lay on hands to heal myself a little bit.
We are going to use healing word for you specifically, Murmurs.
Put your hands on your chest to go.
Bye, Murmurs.
Come on.
I was just I was just saying to Murmurs that we're going to use a healing word on them.
Okay, cool beans.
So you're going to do what?
Use lay on hands correctly. I'm just using lay of hands, and I'm just gaining 50 HP to go up to 51. That was all. I did it wrong in the chat. I've not done it before. That's all. So that's my action.
Okay, good.
And then as a...
Yes?
As a bonus action... Sorry, it's processing speed. Leave me alone. As a bonus action, I think this is... I'm going to use Branding Smite so that next time I do a thing, it has some extra damage. And that's just concentration.
Great. I
then have used half my movement to stand up. So I have... There is a giant ape in the top left corner. I've not realised. I've not fully realised that was there. It was behind my sheet. I'm just going to move 15 feet. And I'm going to go 5, 10, 15.
Yes.
No offence that I've run away from you, Shen. I think we need to be spaced.
Right.
That's my... Oh, no.
Yes?
I will... Awakened Mind to Shen.
Oh, yeah.
And, I don't know, just go use the goo? I don't know. That's all I've said. That's my turn. I'm done now.
I think given it to me, though.
As you
No, because that required me to think.
As you use Awakened Mind, you see that Buri turns his head towards you and looks at you in a curious way.
I've said use the goo, so he's going to be like, what the fuck is this woman on about? She doesn't even know. Anyway, not my turn now.
You could give me an insight check if you want to try and figure out the expression on a void beast's face.
Sure, why not?
There was no expression.
Oh. Of course I rolled.
A dirty 20, yes, for sure. Right, let me give him a roll. It would be, what is it? It's a flat charisma check. Okay. Okay. You don't know.
No, I don't. We just quizzically
You say use the goo, he looks at you, you try to figure out, squinting your eyes a bit, and he's just like, too unreadable. Okay.
Can't read my Buri face.
Right. So, because Victor is prone, I think that he's going to use this opportunity to use a legendary action to do Seam-Rending Claws as you are on the ground, which means that it's going to be with advantage. Because you are prone, he gets advantage. That's 23 to hit. This is automatically going to take you down to 0, so we won't do the rest. But you are now on death saving throws.
Cool.
Okay. Next in the turn is Odin.
Yes.
Odin, you can see that there is a giant bird flying towards you that wasn't there a moment ago.
Yep, and I am going to use my bonus action to use Misty Step.
I love that for you.
Yeah, and I'm going to Misty Step right on over to my granddaddy.
It's only got a 30-foot range.
Oh, no.
Are you moving first and then teleport?
Yeah, I'll move first.
Okay, so that's 30.
30.
And then you want to go another 30 with Misty Step.
Yeah. As close to him as I can.
Okay. You are immune to being frightened, so the aura is not going to affect you. This is now within his range, but not within yours. Wait, where were you? You were there, so... And you get... Yes, that is still 30. So this is as close to him as you can get. Right next to him.
And now, for my action, I will use Polymorph on Buri.
Okay.
That would be another leveled spell.
It would be another leveled spell.
And I cast it as highly as I can.
You already used Misty Step. You can't use Polymorph this round.
No. Is that so?
Yes. You may use an action, and you may use a cantrip. So those are the two things that you can do combined, which means you may do Control Flames, Mage Hand, or Mold Earth. Those are the only things you can do at this turn.
You didn't need to Misty Step to get to him. I think Polymorph has a range.
Yeah, you could have...
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
So you could have done it from where you were
This is true.
Polymorph has a 60-foot range, so you didn't need to do the Misty Step. You could have been on the other bank. You want to do that?
That would have been... yeah.
Alright, since it's still your turn, I'll allow that to happen. Alright, let me give you back your Misty Step allowance. Yeah, it's not even used it anyway. Okay, that's cool. So you want to use Polymorph, yeah?
Yep.
At what level?
What is my highest level that I got at the moment?
You have 8th level available.
Well, yes, please.
Let me see. To avoid the effect. Spell has no effect on a shape changer or a creature with 0 hit points. Transformation lasts for the duration or until the target drops to 0. It doesn't really give me anything about scaling. I don't think that using a higher spell slot is going to change anything about the spell. It just means that you're using up a higher spell slot.
Okay, then let's just use it at a 2, then.
Well, it's a 4th level spell, so I'll use the 4th.
Yeah, 4th.
Yeah.
I'll lower it.
Yeah. I'd love to give you a discount, but I can't do that. Not in this day and age.
Dang it.
Okay. So he's going to make a saving throw against that, which he does at advantage. He is going to burn through his last legendary resistance to succeed.
Nice.
He no longer has any legendary resistances.
No legendary resistance.
No. So he is not polymorphed, but
nope.
he is now out of legendary resistances. That is your action and movement. You still have bonus action, but you can't use a leveled spell, and you don't have any bonus action cantrips. So we're going to move on. It is now going to be Orana's turn. She started her turn in the soup, so she now has to use another roll to get more damage. That's another 56 damage. Is going to be... she's down to very low double digits now. But she is going to use her movement to get to here, because it is difficult terrain, so it's going to take twice her movement to move through it. But she's got a 30 walk speed, so she can move the 15 feet she needs to get to the bank. And that then is going to be a very pissed off Orana at what just happened. But she can see that the perpetrator is now doing death saves, and she can see that the person that she wanted to fuck up in the first place managed to get out of it fine with that bullshit. So I think what she's going to do is she's going to use Finger of Death on Ruby.
I thought she might. Why does no one have counterspell, by the way?
I'm a rogue.
I'm wondering if you've got it. Do you have it? No, you don't have it. Okay, never mind.
No.
No, Isabel. I was meaning Isabel.
No, of course I don't have it.
No. What range is it, actually? What range? How far away is everybody from this? 60 feet is there. From Ash, and there from Briar, and there from Odin. Technically, Victor could have done it. Or Ruby could do it, if you had them.
Great, thanks.
Yeah. I need you to make that Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, right, hang on. What am I doing? Constitution save.
Yes, of 19.
I know you're not gonna... No, it'll just...
I know you're not going to click the one in the chat. I know that you're just going to click it on your character sheet, and that's fine.
I did! I clicked the one in the chat! That was the one that I've been clicking the whole time!
21 is a success. 21. That means that you are going to take half of this amount of damage. 60, which means that you are going to take 30 damage. Which, yeah, that takes you down to 21. That then is going to be Briar's turn. Briar, things are not looking great for you and squad. People are dying all around you, and I have a feeling that if things continue, you are going to lose.
Well, I can't keep up with the damage, so healing's kind of not my main focus at this point. So I'm going to use command on Buri, and I'm going to command him to halt. Which, if successful, Buri will no longer be able to move, use an action, or a bonus action on their next turn.
Great. Give me that command spell.
Command you to halt.
For some reason, I am not finding it. 1 second, I just saw it. Oh, there it is.
Okie dokie. So this is a DC 15 wisdom save that he has advantage on. And he failed it.
Ha ha!
No action and no bonus action.
No movement, no action, no bonus action on Buri's next turn.
That's amazing.
Hopefully
how do I interpret this? How do I interpret this? Because one of his legendary actions, which he can still take, is movement. Oh, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? I think it's only fair that if he uses the legendary action that he should be able to expend it in order to move the 20 he needs to. So if he chooses to do that with his legendary action, that would be fair. He can't use actions and he can't use bonus actions, but it says nothing of legendary actions or lair actions. I think, to be fair, your intention is that he doesn't move, so I won't use Gore Step as the legendary action. But he can still use legendary actions and lair actions, because that's not accounted for in the spell. Otherwise, that would be OP. But, not to say, good job. Nice thinking. What do you want to do with the rest of your turn?
I'm going to stay put, and I don't have a bonus action, so that's it.
Great. Then it's now Victor's turn.
Or actually, was potion bonus action? I keep forgetting.
Yes, it is, yeah.
Okay, so I'll use my bonus action to drink one of my superior potions.
Go for it. Victor, I need a death saving throw, please.
Cool, I've not had to do these before. Where do I do that?
It's on the left side of your sheet. You should have like a pull-out tab that appeared.
The left side of my sheet.
Yeah, it's got like a skull on it underneath your hit dice.
Got him. I get advantage on these because of my my death tokens.
Nice. That's a success. Good job. Then it's now Isabel's turn.
Alrighty then. I've got to re-rage, by the way, because I didn't do anything.
Kill her.
Okay. I plan to do so. Hold on. I don't think I need to measure.
You don't have to click it. It's already on there. Yeah.
Okay, so I am going to just simply reckless attack Orana.
30, nice, yeah.
Hold on. Okay, with advantage because 31.
31 will hit, believe it or not. Basically, damage. Naked, hairless cat. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
16.
16 damage. That's good damage. She's still standing.
And I'm gonna shove her.
She's going to make a concentration check. She succeeds in the concentration check.
Can I use my next attack to shove her a bit?
Yeah, sure. I believe it is a...
Strength.
It's a strength-based attack roll, I think. I believe.
Do I just go for athletic roll?
Or
do I just press
strength? It wouldn't be athletics, no. It would be... you would need to roll strength, yes, because it's like an improvised strength roll. So you go strength.
Just and a normal one.
Yeah, and then I think she has to...
counteract it with her own.
Yeah. Roll 20 is really shit. Can everybody just... Does everybody just agree that roll 20 is really shit? I just want to get that out there.
Okay, 23 is mine.
23, okay. Shove action. None of the online things I'm...
Well, if you go by Baldur's Gate, I would have flung her across the room.
Oh, I will... if anybody brings up Baldur's Gate before the end of this, again, I'll kill you.
Don't trigger the DM.
Sorry, I didn't know that was a sore subject.
I hate it. You can ask David about that fucking first campaign. But one's an action and one's a bonus action, but they're 2-leveled spells! Right. Not that that's been a problem during this campaign at all. I also
never.
dislike BG, yeah. I understand that. Right. Choices athletics versus their athletics. If they decide to roll acrobatics, then it's your athletics versus their acrobatics.
Oh, I didn't use that.
Okay, so it is athletics then. It is athletics then. So no, we would still just take the extra. So it's a +4 on what you already rolled. So that is going to be a 27 that you just rolled. Okay. So your 27 versus her, either acrobatics or athletics. She cannot beat it, but she's going to try. She gets a 21.
Shove her into the lava.
You manage to shove her 5 feet backwards into the lava. And she is going to take another 10d10 fire damage, which is 56. Please describe the kill.
Oh, yes. I sliced her once, and then on the swing back, it catches her, just flings her in. The axe just flings her in, and I'm guessing she's quite skinny, so she just falls through instead of being carried around. It falls through, drops right down into the lava.
Amazing.
And she's just melting.
Yeah. You don't see any kind of like... the first thing is that like the metal, this like crude metal that she has on her face, melts immediately in the lava and sticks to her face and just like starts to coat the inside of her mouth as you see this like...
Oh, she's suffocating!
You see this twisted like... the scarred jaw of like lack of flesh, basically, from when she got burned previously. That's what you've never seen of her, is that she doesn't have any like flesh over her jaw, so she can't physically move it up and down. She is just like bone there. So you're seeing this metal like weld itself onto her bone and sort of like coat the inside of her throat to the point that she can't breathe. So you just see this like gargle of metal, like these bubbles as they slowly like solidify and then melt again and then solidify again. As she then disintegrates into ash in the lava. And Orana is gone for all time. Amazing job. Okay, that was your extra attack and your movement. You've got a bonus action? No, you use that for your rage. Is that it for you?
No, I'm just wallowing. I'm just savouring that.
Okay, then we are Buri's turn. Buri can't use an action or a bonus action or move. So he's just sort of like silent fury as he's been commanded and can't move. It's now Skogul's turn. Skogul is going to close in on Odin and is going to use a multi-attack. One with beak and one with talons. Both against Odin. That is a 20 and a 22 to hit. That's going to be a 6 damage and then a 14 damage for 20 total. I need you to make 2 concentration checks for me, please. Both DC 10. Just see what it is you're concentrating on. I don't remember what it is. Oh, polymorph. You failed on that anyway, so never mind. Okay. You don't need to do them. That is then Skogul's turn. It is now Ash's turn.
Hello. So, Ash is going to move the moonbeam. It can be moved 60 feet. So, I think... No, of course it won't. It's not going to let me move the measurer. I think you know where it's going, though.
Buri.
So, how do I reapply damage? That's not something I've had to do with a spell before. Oh,
I'll do it. Don't worry, I'll do it.
So I don't... Oh, no, sorry. I think I've worked it out. I think. Because it was a level 5.
There.
Oh, no. He's done it for me. Isn't he kind?
I said I was doing it.
You've done it at level 2 and it's at level 5. So it needs
you want it at level 5? Oh, okay.
Yes, please. I cast it at level 5.
Right, hang on.
Do a D3 and add to it.
Wait. I didn't consume
3D,
it anyway.
Add 3d10.
I didn't consume it anyway, so it didn't take anything from your thing.
There you go.
Okay.
Ruby the Wonk has added 22 extra damage to it.
Doesn't help.
I don't even understand how any of this is happening.
Yes. What? That is Warlock Monk.
Oh.
Yep.
Right, so that's 41 damage.
You absolute wonker.
5. So Constitution save. It is. Yeah, it's normal. So he has failed that.
Nice. Okie dokie. Then, I have a feeling Tats would probably want to go into Starry form as a bonus action. However, I'm not going to choose Archer. I am going to choose Chalice, which is different. So basically, whenever Ash now casts a healing spell, it gives a bonus to the healing within the area.
Okay.
There you go.
Right. Then we are back onto the two guilds, basically. We've got a D6 and a D10, because, again, nobody used their action to add anything. So, Gouda Guys versus Valhalla. Valhalla versus Gouda Guys. Wow. This is such a boring fight at the moment.
It's a good thing you can't see. It's a good thing
so
we can't see
fucking
it,
dull. It's so fucking dull. You just keep rolling the same, even though it's a D6 versus a D10. I don't know how you got nat 1s the whole fucking time. It's crazy, man. Okay, back up to the top. We've got lair actions. Lair action first is going to be... let's see. Where are we with the range? Again... oh, so close to getting Briar in that as well. Okay. Right, so that's Odin, Isabel, Victor. Odin, Isabel, and Victor. Okay. And let me just move that back on top of him, because otherwise I'll get shouted at. Okay. So... yes. I'm going to use Oxen Echo. So we're going to use Oxen Echo. That should be in the chat now for you. All of you get a DC 18 Constitution save besides Ash, Briar, and Ruby. So Victor, Isabel, and Odin, if you could do that for me. And also...
Well, I saved it.
Yeah, Skogul is also going to have to do it. And they save... But it would have been the stats. No, Constitution is not mental. Okay. So Victor fails. Odin fails. That is damage of 15 thunder damage. Yes, 15 thunder damage. So that is 15 to you, sir. And then it's 15 to you as well, Victor, which I think gives you an extra fail, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I already did it.
And then, Isabel, you succeeded. And that means you get no damage.
Woohoo!
Alright, that is lair action. It's now Ruby's turn.
Hello.
Woohoo!
I would like to do the roll to use that goo.
Use that.
Yeah?
Goo.
Yeah. You want to use the goo?
I cannot remember what roll it was. It was a flat wisdom roll, wasn't it?
It was... Yeah, it was wisdom.
And I get... No, it wasn't a saving throw. Stop. Oh, fuck.
Because you had to get 12.
So, yeah, I'm going to use my action then to try and do it this turn.
Okay.
You know what? This is going great, guys.
Good job. Good job.
For fuck's sake.
I have a feeling that your Zachichu is probably not going to be very happy that her champion can't dream hard enough.
No! No, she really can't.
Okay then.
No, that wasn't a bonus action, was it? Was that bonus and action?
Oh no, you've still got your bonus action, yeah.
Thank you. What? Oh god, what would that be though? I have fuck all bonus actions that I can do. I've really
Potion.
hammered that. I have none. I've apparently got none left.
Great.
So,
good job.
Cool. That's great. Lovely.
Yeah.
Everyone else, go.
Nice. I don't know, man. You spec'd out a character that you can't use bonus actions on. What do you want me to tell you? I don't know. Victor can use bonus actions, but he's nearly dead.
That's all. A bunch of concentration spells. That's all.
Right.
Army. Crowd.
So,
That's an action.
Our friend is going to use a legendary action to... Oh, by the way, this incendiary cloud has gone because Orano died with it. He is not seeing clearly at this point. He is nearly at half health. He just wants to fuck everybody up, and he especially wants to fuck up his grandson. So he is going to fire off his breath weapon. Unravel reality. Oh, wait. No. Ignore that. I'm not going to do that. I'm supposed to be looking at legendary actions, and I looked at his regular actions. And, well, that's not the same thing, is it? What would he do instead?
Can he take an action, or he already had... Never mind, he had his turn and he couldn't... Never mind.
Legendary actions. Yeah, these are legendary actions. They don't count as actions or bonus actions. He is going to look at somebody within 30 feet. There is nobody in 30 feet, so he can't do that either. Fucking hell, man. You've removed everything that he can do. He already had his turn, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Okay, so then he is going to gore step. Finally, he's going to move somewhere. He's going to gore step, and he doesn't want to go onto the rickety bridge. He's instead going to come down here. And that is his legendary action. Odin.
Can I...
Yes, please, quick. What?
No, nothing.
Okay, Odin.
Yes. Seeing as Skogul is my most immediate threat, just gonna ask, is Skogul above the lava completely?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I want to polymorph Skogul.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And yeah, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna polymorph them, or try to polymorph them into a sheep.
Into a what? A sheep?
Yeah.
Okay. Put it in the chat then. Oh wait, you need me to do it, don't you?
Yep.
Alright, polymorph cast. Done. Alright, so they are going to take their wisdom save. And they fail. Okay, so the giant eagle is polymorphed into a sheep, which then falls 30 feet down to lava, which is immediately going to cause 1d6 of damage. Which is 2 damage for the giant eagle. And then because they started there as well, they're also going to take 10d10 of damage, which is 58 total. So then they're going to turn back into regular Skogul, because I don't believe that a giant eagle has got that much HP. No, they don't. They've got 26. So they turned back into Skogul, and they are now in the lava.
Nice.
All right. Sweet. And that means that they've used both of their wild shapes for the day, so they can't go back into wild shape now.
So that was my action.
Yep. You have bonus action,
bonus
cantrip.
action. Yeah, bonus action. I'm gonna take a. I do believe I still have a potion. I'm not sure if I have a superior potion of healing, but I do have one regular potion of healing.
You've got one of each.
Oh,
actually, you've got 2 regular and 1 superior.
Okay, I'll take the 1 superior for now and use it on myself to just get some health.
All right, then you get 28 health back. You are back up to 50 out of 70.
Good cheap.
All right, Briar's turn. Did you want to move anywhere, by the way?
No. I'm happy where I am.
Briar.
Okay, I'm going to move as my first.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now what?
We can't hear you.
Yeah, sorry, my push to talk and movement can't be used at the same time. Okay, so for my action, I'm going to guiding bolt on Buri.
Mm-hmm.
There's no one got anything that can push him back.
That is a miss.
Damn. Okay, that's it, I guess.
Do you have a bonus action you want to do?
I could heal myself. That's about it.
Yeah, you can do a cantrip. Bonus action cantrip.
I don't have any bonus action cantrips.
What about potions?
Yeah, you could use a potion.
Yeah, I can use a potion.
You want to do that? You got a potion of superior healing in there. You've also got a bottle of ink. Curious.
I don't think that's going to help you.
Yeah, I've never seen that in your thing before. Yeah, you got ink.
I think it's part of the cleric pack. You always get ink.
The cleric starter pack.
Have you applied this? Have you applied this health to yourself already? By the way.
No.
Okay, let me apply it then. There you go. All right, it's now Victor's turn. Victor, please give me a death saving throw. Yes, poor Steve has been doing death saves for most of this.
Just for a little bit.
Yeah.
I've done like 500 damage this game or something.
You have. It's been a lot of damage, yeah.
Advantage. Damn, I'm nearly dead.
Yeah. Because you took a failure from that damage that he caused you with the thunder damage. Okay, one more failure and Victor dies permanently, everybody. Just so that everybody's aware.
I'm on the way.
Yeah. Running away from Buri might not be the action at this point. Isabel, it's your turn.
Okay, first of all, how big is Buri?
10 feet across, 20 foot high.
And could I use a bonus action to make a big loop in my hempen rope?
Oh, yeah, I'll allow it to be a bonus action.
Okay, I'm going to move here I'm going to move down.
Uh-huh.
I'll use my bonus action to get my 50-foot hempen rope.
Yeah.
And I think, if I'm correct, I can make a loop big enough to go around his head.
Yeah, I see where you're going with this. Remember that an improvised thrown weapon can only go 20 feet.
Even if it's longer than that.
Well, yes.
Hold on. I can move one more bit.
That's still just out of reach.
Is it?
Yeah.
Baga.
That is 20 feet. You would land right next to him. You have a gap of 20 feet between you. That's not going to close that gap with the rope.
Hey, can I reset where I was moved first? Quickly. I think I was here.
Sure.
Okay. 10, 30, 40.
Now you're within range, but I also need you to make a wisdom save for being in his aura.
I can do that.
Or be frightened. That is a failure. You are going to be frightened. That means that your attacks against him will be at disadvantage, including this thrown attack. Yeah.
Doesn't rage break frightened?
Depends on the the kind, on the path, because it's mindless rage is the one, isn't it? Mindless rage is the one that gives you that ability, but you're a path of the totem warrior.
Yeah, it might be.
So yeah, you don't get the mindless rage.
Yeah.
You get danger sense and totems and shit. Okay, so
if you reckless attack, would it just flatten it to just a normal attack?
Yes.
Okay, I could reckless attack it.
Yeah.
Because I'm using my bonus action to make the rope.
It's a ranged attack. I'll allow it to be strength-based. You can do it as a strength-based throw, sure.
And it could be a normal one.
It is improvised, though, so it's not going to be in athletics.
Okay, so it's my straight-up strength.
Yep, just flat strength.
Okay, I am going to aim to try and throw it around his head.
Cool. You're aiming for a 17 to beat his AC. Nice! Good job!
I threw it around his head, and I'm holding on to the other end, obviously.
Nice. Okay, good job.
I guess I can't tug at it at the same time. Okay. Oh, I get extra attack.
You do have extra attack.
Why are you trying to get me? I will kill you!
I am going to pull on it. And I'm guessing that's another straight... would that be another
It'll be athletics versus athletics. Because it's basically like a grapple or a shove, but it's like a pulled shove.
So is it just normal advantage or disadvantage? It's not a reckless one,
you are...
I'm technically not
you have advantage on athletics already from being raged, but you would have disadvantage from being frightened, so it is a flat athletics roll.
Okay. There we go, that's mine.
23. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Come on, Buri. Don't do it.
Oh! Meets it, beats it. You succeeded.
Tugging him into the lava.
Just like an AC, you meet 23, so you beat 23. Okay, so you're pulling him 5 feet towards you, yes?
Yes.
Okay, he lands down into some lava, and he takes 55 damage. That is exactly average.
That's fine.
Congratulations. You have just taken him below half health. For the first time, Buri is bloodied. Buri is not a broken ancestor anymore. He is a bloodied one. Okay. That was both of your attacks. You are frightened. You moved your full movement. You used the rope. You've still got hold of it. But you are also on a rickety bridge that's only got one rope attaching it to both sides.
I can live with that. I've done something.
Okay. Then it's now Buri's turn. Buri just starts his turn in the lava, so he is going to take another 10d10, which is 46 damage. He is nearly at double figures, y'all. He is nearly at double figures. He is going to use half of his movement to get up onto here and move away from your rope. I think he wants to get here. And then
I'm still holding it, aren't I?
You are still holding onto rope, but that doesn't mean that he is restrained or tied up or anything like that. And he is like 4 times your size. But yeah, you can't just hold onto him and have him stay there. That would be a different thing altogether. Okay. All right. Right. So, he is pissed off. He wants to kill. Most of his attacks are close-up or auras. So the only thing he can really do at this point is unravel reality. But who can he attack within 60 feet of him? All of you have kept spaced out from each other, which is really annoying. Because you're actually doing what you're supposed to fucking do. And I don't like it.
We learn from the best.
Yeah, I'm not pleased about it. I want to beat you. I want to kill you all. I really want to kill you all. Oh yeah, you meant Steve, didn't you? Okay, that's fine. I can deal with that. Okay, so we're gonna do Unravel Reality on Isabel. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw. You're the one holding the rope. He wants you to drop it.
I don't know where am I? There. Right. Oh wait, it's there. Oh,
okay,
gosh,
that's a fail, and you're going to take 8d6 psychic damage, and you are going to be confused. Okay, that is the full 31 because rage doesn't halve that, and you are now confused.
I don't know what I don't think I've been confused.
Then, ironically, your character matches your yourself. Okay.
Ha 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 ha
Har 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 har. Yes. So let me see if I can find confused on here.
Let the AI get out.
Oh no, that's not confused. That's cursed. Where's confused? Surprised? No. Stunned, strained, sleeping, stable, unconscious, transformed, poisoned, paralyzed, marked. Malnutrition? Malnutrition's a new one on me.
I'm starving! Wouldn't that be finished?
The closest thing I can find is... Closest thing I can find on this is cursed. So I'm going to put cursed instead for confusion. Okay, so you are going to be confused until the end of your next turn.
Pretty much like I always am.
That's going to be Skogul. Skogul starts their turn in lava, and so is going to take 51 damage. Okay then. David, please describe the kill.
Well, seeing as Odin just saw the sheep fall into the lava, the sheep turning into an elf.
Yeah.
And just watch us on, seeing as the benevolent action of turning it into a sheep.
Mm-hmm.
Just this is blissful, he says.
So
yeah.
Just to recap Skogul's time in this fight so far, Skogul was a falcon who got sent to a shopping district as an unconscious elf, then got brought back to this realm as a prone unconscious elf, who then turned into a giant eagle, was turned into a sheep, who fell into lava, turned back into an elf, and then burned to death.
Yep, as Odin just watches on.
Yeah, that's just...
We love it.
I don't know if I could have predicted that that would happen to a Valkyrie, but that's what happened to a Valkyrie, y'all. Thanks for being here. Thanks for participating. Okay, it's Ash's turn.
Right, so Ash is going to move their moonbeam onto Buri. It is 5d10 damage, if you don't mind. Thank you.
Why do I always go half a square too far? That's me all over, baby.
Oh dear, I missed my thing that could kill you.
It's 5d10 damage and sorry.
We're not taking the piss, I promise. Where is Moonbeam? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay, 5th level. Consume spell slot, no. Cast spell. Alright. The new damage roll is in le chat.
Am I doing it?
Does it get a new constitution save for every time it goes onto it, or does it just always do the same thing if you fail it once?
Yes, it does, because it's re-entering turn sort of thing, or re-entering their
So we're
space.
going to do concentration check. He still has advantage. The reason that he's had advantage this whole time, that none of you have really queried, I don't know if you figured it out yet or not, is that he has magical resistance, which gives him advantage against all magical saving throws. He still fails. That's unfortunate. Which means that the damage of 5d10 is 26 damage against him. Congratulations. Okay. He is now in... Wait, did I just cause that to Ash? I think I just gave Ash all of that damage.
No, I don't think
No, I
Ash
didn't.
does.
I didn't give anybody that damage. Okay, that's weird. Why did the damage not apply?
That was silly of you.
Oh, wait.
You silly goose.
Oh, wait. What type of damage is it?
Radiant.
Oh.
Is he immune to radiant damage, are you about to say?
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Alright,
Great.
well, after 3 turns of it, I'll now point out to you that he is immune to it because it's spilling out of his orifices.
Cool. Yep.
There you go. That's wonderful.
Oh, wait, take some damage back or
That's
something.
wonderful.
Well...
He's made of the thing that you're trying to hurt him with. It'd be like me, you know, like, well, I guess me slapping you in the face with some skin would probably still hurt, but I don't know.
Hey, I have no qualms with what's happened. It will just be a learning curve for this turn that Ash has just wasted an action, but obviously he's done 2 sets of damage.
Yeah, to be fair, it still requires actual, like, perception checks or proficiency in being able to, like a mastermind rogue. You'd have to have, like, abilities to actually be able to see, like, whether something is causing damage or not. It's not all straightforward, you know? But yeah, essentially the Moonbeam is going to do nothing from here on out, so shall we delete it?
Fanny Adams, yep. Yeah,
Right.
I'll stop concentrating on it, I guess, or Ash
Wonderful.
will. So, I will now, as Ash, because I think Ash would very much care that Victor is not doing too well. Where did the spell disappear to? Oh, it's here. I would like to do Prayer of Healing, but I'm going to do it in a big boy slot.
Yeah.
Of 4.
Yeah.
So, and I have a thingamajig because of the thingamajig. Where did it go? So it's an extra 1d8 plus wisdom modifier, and that's going to go to Victor specifically. So everyone within a 30 feet, so that's Victor and Odin, get this, and then Victor specifically gets plus 1d8 plus wisdom mod. So bear with.
You could have typed that in situational bonus, 1d8. Just so you know.
I didn't want to do it as flat.
When you
I know,
type
but
it,
it's specifically only to Victor, so I didn't want to do it as flat.
Okay, fair enough.
There you go.
Yeah. Let me just do
Max on that too.
I'm just going to put that into the chat so that I can apply it, because when you do it as a flat roll, it's not applicable. It means that I have to go in and do maths.
Sorry.
Which is why I prefer you to do it using the actual commands rather than doing it as your own command.
It wasn't there for me to do, so I couldn't do it.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's the starry form. When you cast the starry form, it gives you the option to heal. That's the button at the bottom there.
Yeah, I couldn't scroll back to go get there, so
it's cool. You do it from the character sheet. So is Ash gonna do anything else on their turn, or are they done now?
That's action, bonus action, movement. So no.
Sweet. Then the Valhalla team and the Gouda team. I'll tell you the totals now because we're getting towards the end of the session. It is 171 to one team and 160 to another. You've got Buri down to just over 100 HP. We've got to get this whole fight done. So let's start thinking of big actions that you can do. Remember that there's no session after this, so don't hold on to any of your biggest spell slots. You have things that you can use them. Okay, let's go then. Since it's a lair action, he is going to do... do we want to do that? No. I think he's going to do a legendary action to Gore Step further away from the rope. And he's going to do a lair action to do... Let's see. Yeah, we'll do an Oxen Echo. So everybody inside of that aura. That does include Briar. You will all be doing a Constitution save. I'll do it for Ash if you are cool with that. And then the damage is going to be 4d6, which is 14 damage. You will only take this if you failed. So that is 14 to Briar, and to Isabel, and to Victor, and to Ash. Okay, lovely. That was the lair action. That was his legendary action. It's now back up to the top with Ruby.
Hi.
Yo.
So I will, since I'm really far away, I will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 for my first set of movement.
You've got feline agility, don't you? Or have you already used that for the day? You already used it in the last session, didn't you?
It has restored. So does that double my... So
that will be double, yeah.
You're right. Yeah, so I'll do then 60. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hello. I'm not going to push you in, don't worry.
On a very rickety bridge.
I guess I will then... Oops. Misty Step 30 feet to go here.
Cool.
That's my leveled spell. Then I have an action left, but I think I can do Nout. So I guess I can't do anything.
Okay.
I will roll to use my action for the goo. I can't do anything else, I may as well. It's a wisdom, isn't it?
You could always use... Oh no, you don't have any potions left. You could steal one of Victor's potions.
That feels really mean.
While he's conscious on the ground as well. Just go rifle through your pockets.
I dreamt a dream. I had a dream and I made the goo.
Oh, for the goo, for the goo. I remember now. Okay, you did a dream and you got your goo. Okay, great goo. Okay, the goo is now made of cement. It's now made of Buri God goo. Good dreaming. Good dreaming, Tex.
God goo.
Okay, so now you have used up all of your movement, I believe, and you've used your action and your bonus action. So it's now Odin's turn.
Now is the question. So let's see. Oh, let me pull up the character sheet. I am going to summon Faye.
Nice.
Right next to Buri.
Love that. Summon Faye. Concentration. Yeah. And what thing do you want? Fuming, Tricksy, or Mirthful? Fuming is the angry one.
Yeah, Fuming.
Okie doke. Then you put in a fuming dude, I guess. Fae spirit. Can you attack with them on the first turn?
That is a good question.
In combat, the creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It obeys your verbal command. No action required by you. If you don't issue any, it takes the dodge action. So, what command do you give it?
How far away is...
I mean, it's pretty simple, David. You just tell it to kill Buri, right?
I tried to, yeah. I tried to tell him to kill... I tell him to kill Buri.
He's close enough that you could just yell it. He's only like 25 feet away.
Yeah.
Alright. You can move over the lava as well if you want to, but you'd be entering his aura. You are immune to frightened condition, I guess, at this point. So, it's up to you. Do you want to get closer?
Yeah, I can jump a bit closer, yeah.
Alright. Let's say to there, then.
Yeah.
Alright. The Fae has a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down. And the spell's level is... What is it again? It's a 3rd level. Did you want it cast at a higher level? Odin would have known this.
Yeah. It's cast
Your highest spell slot is an 8th.
Yeah. I think we might want to use an 8 in this scenario, because we want to get him down as much as we can.
Yeah, okay. So I'll give you back your 3rd, and I'll take away the 8th. And this guy is going to have 4 attacks then. So we go attack, and then attack, and then attack, and then attack. And that is 2 hits, which means 9 damage and another 9 damage. Okie dokie. That is your turn then. It's now Briar's turn.
Okay, I want to try something new here, so it might take a little bit of finesse.
Mm-hmm.
One of my cleric features is channel divinity, or sorry, not that one. Divine intervention.
Okay.
It allows me to use a spell that I don't have the slot for.
Yeah.
So I would like to use a 5th level spell and summon a celestial.
Okay.
Right next to Buri.
Great.
He's just surrounded by
For divine intervention, you have to roll, no?
Doesn't look like it.
Cleric spell of 5 or lower that doesn't require a reaction.
Oh, is that it? You could just do it?
You can cast that spell without expending a resource or spell slot or needing material components.
Oh.
It won't let me cast it because I don't have the slot, so I'll just have to manually go back and give myself a 5th level slot, I believe.
What is it that you're summon Celestial? I'll do it for you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, alright. Okay, Celestial
And then
appears next to the guy.
I'm gonna tell it to attack. It'll take its turn after me.
Right. Okay, it has a multi-attack.
So small.
The spirit makes a number of attacks equal... Yeah, but you're the god that she just called on. So you made a tiny creature of your own, and then you made a bigger one for Briar. I think you're trying to show off. Okay. So the Celestial Spirit is an Avenger, which means that it has a Radiant Bow, and it also has Healing Touch. So it can heal as well as it can attack. It gets a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down, so it gets 2 attacks. But it being a ranged attack means that if it stood right next to him, then it gets disadvantage. So 5 feet out would be better. Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's now going to do 2 Radiant Bow attacks. That is a 13 is a miss, and a 20 is a hit, and that is going to be 8 damage. And is that radiant damage?
It is.
Okay. So then that is 0 damage that he has taken.
God.
I would say though, from the Fae, he did go down to double figures. He is at below 100 health at this point. But the Celestial Spirit can heal one guy, because it can only do it once, and then you just have a guy there that can't do anything.
Well, we're all getting hit at some point, so...
It's almost like I knew that half of you had radiant shit, and I didn't want you doing any radiant shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Clerics and a paladin?
Yeah. I've just realised how useless I am, and I'm quite livid over here.
doing radiant shit to a god who absorbed gods is kind of... Do you know what I mean? It's like, radiant's supposed to beget radiant. You can't fight fire with fire when it's radiant fire. Do you know what I mean? It's like trying to hit God in the face with an angel. There you go, that's a better metaphor. Okay, Bara, do you want to move anywhere?
Am I allowed to heal with it, or that it's just did 2
It
attacks?
has already used its attacks, yes, because okay. you wouldn't have known that it couldn't do them until it had done them.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, all right. That's it.
Do you want to move anywhere? You can do that now.
Yeah,
if you
I'm
want
gonna move. I'm gonna move a little bit closer.
Victor, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna hide behind the little
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Great.
Firstly, I'm gonna just
you need to. Do you want to stand up?
yeah, and then I'm gonna take a step backwards, so I'm out of his aura thing.
Sure.
I just imagine
You're
just
immune to
rolling.
being. You're immune to being frightened if you're within 10 feet of me.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't matter. I'll just stay there then.
Sure.
I mean, I'm out of it now. It doesn't.
You can move that about there. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's cool.
Either way.
So, yeah, I'm gonna hide first.
Okay. You just have to beat his passive perception, which is 20.
Advantage.
That is incredibly high. Much better than 20.
Oh, it was a crit. That's why.
Mm-hmm. You are invisible. You are the most invisible of any person ever.
Cool.
33 is pretty impossible.
Throw my dagger at him. My +2 dagger.
Nice. 22 beats 17.
Cool. So damage, normal hit, and then.
Okay, 11 damage.
Where is my
which he takes all of.
Apologies, and then sneak attack.
Yes, love a sneak attack.
Oh.
He takes half of that.
It counts as magical because it's just bonus damage to the for the weapon. So
Okay, yeah, fair enough. All right.
But my dagger's now stuck in his back. So
True.
I don't have a magical dagger to throw at him next turn.
He also has some radiant arrows like stuck in him that he is really not bothered by. Okay. What else do you want to do with your turn? Or are you good? Hello? You've gone quiet.
I don't think I can do anything else. I don't have enough.
Oh, okay.
I don't have any more actions.
Fair enough. Then he is going to...
I'm going to do one more step back, actually.
Sure. I think he's going to use his legendary action to move over here.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
You could push him, really.
This feels awkward. I feel like I shouldn't be talking to you when I'm about to kill you.
Isabel, your turn.
Okay, can I know what confusion does to me apart from natural me?
What happens to a confused person? It's the same as the spell confusion.
I don't know. I've never.
I have that spell as Ash if it's useful.
I don't know what it does. That's the thing.
Yeah, I think what B's suggested is to put it into chat so that you can read it. Yeah, I can read it out to you if you want.
Yes, please.
Okay, so it's a level 4 spell. The spell assaults and twists creatures' minds, spawning delusions and provoking uncontrolled actions. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point, blah blah blah. We ignore that part. An affected target can't take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of its turns to determine its behavior for that turn. So I need you to roll a d10 for me, please.
I hope I'm typing it incorrectly. Yes.
Here, we'll put confused on there for you so that it's got the effect now.
Perfection, well
a
done.
10 means that you can act and move normally.
Yes.
Yeah, you're not confused.
Okay, well, Ruby, what's your if I'm just within 5 feet of you, I get immune to frighten, right?
10 feet. So just come stand next to me, girl.
Oh, I don't need to stand next to you. I just need to have a little bit of less frightened.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my axe out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I need to re-rage. No, I technically attacked, so I should be fine.
Yeah, you did.
I'm gonna run. This is not a dash. This is just me running to my normal movement.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna. This is gonna be part of my confusion as well. So I'm just gonna try and slam into him with axe first. So I'm kind of do a running axe.
Oh, so you're running into him?
Yeah, running.
Okay, yeah.
So
So you're doing like a slam attack, like a shove.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Okay.
Facts.
I did love the war cry. That was amazing.
Yeah. Ah. give me a. I will allow this to be with the axe. If you're gonna give damage, then it will be axe. That's the attack roll. If you're trying to push, then it will be an athletics check.
I'm going to do the same as last time then. I'm going to attack first, with a reckless attack.
Sure.
Which basically, if I'm running towards him, I'm reckless attacking.
Yeah, well, your attack with a reckless attack will be at advantage, but if you then do a shove attack, then that's an athletics check, which is also with advantage. So you would get advantage and then advantage afterwards. So
Okay,
give me a damage roll on that.
Just keep hitting him.
That's 14 damage.
Yeah, but I'll do more damage if I'm able to shove him into the lava.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So
Now,
I'm going.
do you want to do that shove attack now?
It's an athletics check with advantage, right?
It is, yeah, correct. A 25, and he has to try and go against it. You succeed. He goes back 5 feet.
He's not in the lava, is he?
He's not in the
Does
lava.
that provide opportunity attack?
No, because it has to be a voluntary movement to provoke an opportunity attack.
Ah, thank you.
If somebody gets moved out of their own choice, then they don't provoke it.
Understandable.
I'm going to use my bonus action to chug a superior potion because I didn't use my bonus action.
Also, his gore step ability also doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, but that's a feature of the legendary action.
A bit like Misty Step, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of, but he actually walks
I've got
that
33.
way. Yeah.
I've healed 33. Did I heal it?
Did you? I don't know.
No, I didn't because I'm 31 at the moment.
Right, there you go,
yeah, there we go.
All right. He's pissed off. He can see that things are going bad for him. He's going to breathe, roll to charge his breath weapon. He has succeeded. He's now then going to do an unravel reality check since it is his turn now. He's going to use that and he's going to pop it on you bastards. Enjoy that.
Yep.
I would like for you all to do a wisdom saving throw, please. The celestial spirit fails.
Everyone gets +2. Everyone gets +2 if they are within.
Isabel succeeded.
I succeeded anyway, it's fine.
10 feet of me. Yeah, I was just saying because Steve's next to me.
Victor succeeded.
Wisdom
Ruby,
save.
you're the only one that needs to do it.
Thank you.
Everyone gets advantage.
I'm really trying to make sure I'm not using the wrong sheet.
Except me.
Oh, we get advantage as well.
No, we don't get advantage. Sorry. Everyone gets more wisdom except for yourself, apparently.
Fair enough. Okay,
Fine,
so
I'll just conk it.
Ruby has not succeeded, which means that Ruby will take 27. What is this?
Ow.
It is psychic damage, which drops Ruby down to 0 hit points, and you are now in death saves again. Buri is going to move towards Ash, as it is still his turn, and he has movement. He's going to move down towards here. I think he's going to move his way in this direction so that he's right by Odin, because he wants to take Odin out. It is now Ash's turn.
Okie dokie. I'm just going to roll a flat d20 because I need an odd or an even just to know about one of Ash's ability. Oh, for fuck's sake.
/roll space D whatever.
I know. I know.
Odd.
I have been doing it a lot. I just did it the wrong way around because I'm a bit stressed. Anyway, that's an odd. That's just useful to know for me in case. So, oh God. If you fly out of the way of someone, does that still provoke opportunity attack?
Yes.
Lovely. That's not what I wanted to hear, to be honest.
Any movement.
Yeah, so question, can you use a reaction on your own turn?
No.
Bollocks. Right, this is fine. I'm just trying to... Okay, it's 30 feet. Of course, everyone's within. If I'm there... Nope. Oh, bollocks. I'm really trying to heal as many people as possible, and everyone is typically 5 feet too fucking far away. And I don't think Ash is able to whatchamacallit. That's pig and annoying.
Ash has got 49 HP. They could probably take the hit.
I don't know what the hit is.
Well,
and I don't want to be mean to Ash. All right, I'll move if everyone thinks that would be okay to Ash to potentially take an opportunity attack party.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you've still got 2 other healers in the group that could do something about it.
So I just
and you've got this big fucking useless angel that can heal as well. Okay, so he's going to take an attack of opportunity, which is a 21 to hit, which hits. That is going to be 34 damage. And then I am going to need a... Wait for it. Constitution saving throw from Ash, which I will just do for you because you've been struggling. That is a failure. That then is going to be a roll of damage, which means that Ash takes 34 followed by 14 and is now on 0 hit points. No, 1 hit point. 1 hit point remaining. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So Ash is going to take 2 concentration checks. That is a success.
Don't know what they're concentrating on.
Success. I will tell you. They are concentrating on... Oh, confusion.
Oh, confusion.
That's because you put confusion in the chat, you twat. Okay. Right. Well, they've moved. They're no longer confusing on... They're no longer confusing on? They're no longer concentrating on confusion.
Okay. I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing at 5th level again.
Okay. We're at 2 hours 13, but we're very close to the end, so we're going to just finish this off, but FYI.
So this is able to choose 6 people within 30 feet. So, sorry, Briar, but it's going to be the party that are within 6 feet. 30 feet.
Can it also choose yourself?
Yes. Pretty sure it can. Pretty sure.
Right. So all of you then get
6 creatures. Yes.
Okay. So then all of you get 29 health each.
And then that starry form thing, which I'll try and do correctly this time.
Yep.
And for sake, I'll put that onto Ash, which feels fair. I did roll it.
So that's everyone in 30 feet as well, isn't it?
No, that starry form is specifically just to Ash.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Starry form healing. Yeah.
All right, there you go then.
Yeah.
All right. That's Ash's turn, or do we have something more?
It has to be because my internet's just crashed.
Okay. Rip the dream. Good luck. Okay, so Valhalla team does another 9 damage to Gouda team. You're getting down to 3/4 of your total health pool, guys. And the gap is widening. Okay, it's back up to the top. Lair action. Lair action, lair action, lair action. We're going to do Divine Bleed. Yeah, we're going to do Divine Bleed, and we're going to do it against Ash. I want Ash to be blind. So, Wisdom save is a failure, which means that Ash is now blinded until the end of their next turn. Well, until the next round. But that will affect whatever spells that they can see people with. They won't be able to see anyone. Okay, Ruby, your turn. Do you want to use half your health, half your movement rather to stand up?
I think I might. Yeah.
Great. And now what do you want to do as Ruby? I don't know if you're back in the thing.
I am, yeah. It's just very limited that I can unfortunately do with where I am. And I've got this goo. Who's got good movement to be able to try and use this goo? Like, Victor, are you able, do you think, to be able to go and try and use this goo if I give it to you for your turn?
Making rhymes at me.
Potentially.
Who? Goo you. Your mama too.
I'm a bit stressed, so it's inadvertent if it is.
If you give me the goo, I will do it for you.
You can see from inside of the building a little Valkyrie's head pops out, and they start scrolling that down on their poet scroll. As someone is apparently hiding inside of the building, trying to take note of everybody's heroic moments. The poet
so what
bard.
do I do
with the goo.
The magical
goo. You just need to pour it into his crack.
Wow.
And say toodaloo.
Okay, this is immediately demonetized on YouTube. Thanks for that. No cracks. Okay, yeah. So that's Ruby's
so
turn.
I've given you some goo.
You've used half your movement and your object interaction.
Yeah.
You've still got action, bonus action,
Yeah.
and 20 feet of movement, I think.
I know, I can't really do anything
No,
from where
15
I am.
feet
I
of
love how
movement.
the paladin has done like no attack rolls this whole game. It's wound me up slightly, to be honest.
I love it.
So instead, I will use Shield of Faith, since I've set you up, Steve, so that you've at least got +2 to your whatchamacallit, AC. That feels fair. So that's my action.
Cool. Odin.
Actually, no, that's my bonus action. I do apologise.
Oh.
Odin. Let's race through this so we can get to the end.
Okay. I am going to try and use... If I can get anything.
Well done, everybody, by the way. In the first session, we did 4 rounds of combat. In this, we're on round 10. So you've done 6 rounds of combat in this one.
Yep. So I'm going to use Sleep Storm on Buri.
Nice.
And try and get him prone.
Great stuff. Let me do that for you then. Sleep Storm. Cast. That then removes your Fey, because you're no longer concentrating on Summon Fey.
Yeah.
Okay, so he needs to make a saving throw. What point you choose within range. Area is heavily obscured. When a creature enters the cylinder for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must succeed on a dexterity save. So would you want this to only be where Buri is, or do you want it to be centered on Buri?
Centered on Buri.
Centered on Buri, okay. So it's difficult terrain, and you might fall prone if you fail the dex save. Okay, cool. Well, that's not going to affect anybody until they enter there or they start their turn there. So, do you want to move anywhere or what?
Yeah, so I'm going to move closer towards the rest of the party.
Okay, so your movement speed is 30. It is... Yeah. You've not started your turn here. So it doesn't count towards you, but difficult terrain does mean that you take half movement. So you're going to move 15 feet towards Ash. That is also moving out of range, but he's already taken his reaction.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the end of your turn, is it?
I do believe so. I used my action. Don't have any other bonus action. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. He is going to take a... Let's see. He is going to take 2 of his legendary actions to cast this just on you because he hates you. Echoing Voice. That is going to be an 18 con save for you.
Okay.
You fail it. You now take the damage, which is 12 psychic damage, and you are now deaf.
No. What?
You are very much an old man at this point. What?
What?
You've only got 1 eye as well, because you're fucking Odin. And now you're deaf. Alright, Briar. I require for you to make a dexterity save, please. Or you're going to be knocked prone in the sleet. Okay, so Briar is prone.
Dang it.
That then is now going to be... oh, by the way, I need you to make your con save as well. And you succeeded. Just succeeded. Alright, Briar, you can use half your movement to stand up. And then you would be using half movement to move anywhere. So you could realistically only get like 5 feet. What do you want to do?
I'm going to use my movement to stand up.
Okay. And then you can move 5 feet. I'll round it up to 10. Yeah, you can get 10.
Because my radiant damage from my celestial, now I know that it does not work. So I don't really have any tricks left other than trying to use command again. So
well, it can heal, so it can still give someone a heal boost.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because it takes its turn after.
Yeah. So with command, then what are you going to say with command?
I'm gonna do halt again because that was very effective, taking Buri's turn away.
It really was. Okay, give me halt.
So cast.
Wisdom save.
DC.
Oh, he did have advantage on that, but I only rolled it flat. But yeah, he would have succeeded anyway.
Ash has a response, a reaction, where if a creature within 30 feet is doing a saving throw, can roll a d6 and to subtract the number from it. So wants to do that on Buri.
Okay, well then in that case he's going to take the advantage that he should have done, just to see what he would have had anyway. So that's 15. So then it's
either way.
A d6. That's exactly what you needed to get it down to 15, but it was a 15 save, so he would have passed it. Even with the maximum, he would have succeeded. Okie dokie. So, Briar, your movement is going you where?
I'm gonna stay put.
Okay, that's cool. Then it is now
the Celestial's turn.
Yes. And who do you want to heal? You have healing touch. So it has to touch somebody else, and it's got a flying speed of 40, so it's not going to be affected by the sleet.
So, I'm gonna heal Ash.
Ash, okie dokie. Then we go healing touch, which is 2d8 plus the spell's level.
I think we said 2. Well, it was a 5th level spell, but it was rounded down.
Yeah, it's that's to do with the multi-attack. This is to do with the actual heal. Okay. So it would be 2d8 plus 5. 2d8 plus 5 is 17 health back to Ash, which makes that 53. Okay, so Ash is no longer bloodied. And that then is going to be Victor's turn, but just before then, we're going to do one final legendary attack. No, legendary action, just a gore step. Because he can do it. Going to move over here because he can't get in there otherwise. Victor, your turn.
Okay. Please move to the side and let me move through. I must go over there and apply this goo.
Okay.
So I do that.
Great. I love that. All right then. Okay, Jar of Dreams stuff. So you are essentially going to be trying to plug up this radiance that is trying to leak out of him, and by plugging it up, it's going to basically make him into like a pot that is going to boil over.
Okay.
So for that, it's going to be the equivalent of a bundle of dynamite. A bundle of dynamite can be a maximum of 10d6 bludgeoning damage. But it will be magical bludgeoning damage because it came from this jar of magic stuff. So 10d6. Is there anything that you're going to do to apply this in a better way than just pouring it on him? Like, do you want to maybe give me like an attack roll to see whether you can do it more effectively? If you like beat his AC, then I'll give you a multiplier. We'll double the dice.
Yeah, that was kind of what I was thinking. I'm thinking my dagger that is stuck in his back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step onto that dagger.
So nice.
I can jump up his back and pour it into the top.
I love that. Do you maybe want to give me... What's your acrobatics then? Or a dexterity-based attack roll?
Acrobatics.
You have a +5 to your acrobatics. Your dex is also a +5. So do you want to just give me like an acrobatics check? Sure. And if you beat his AC with it, I'll give you an advantage as well. Unfortunately not. So it's just going to be the 10d6. You still managed to get it in there, but it isn't completely getting every single part of him.
Cool.
He gets 22 damage.
Cool. And then, as my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
am I able to stomp my dagger in further as an attack?
I'll allow it.
Cool.
You're already stood on it. Why not?
Yeah. Okay, so this dagger with normal.
That misses.
Oh, I missed. Jesus.
Okay. That's Victor's turn. It's now Isabel's turn. He is out of legendary actions because he did his echoing voice and then a gore step. So he's used up all 3. Isabel, it's your turn. What do you want to do? I can't hear you if you're talking, Isabel.
I didn't realise I muted it. Whoops.
Alright, so, what do you want to do?
There. I'm going to attack him with my axe. Reckless attack with my axe.
Go for it. 26 is going to hit.
And a good of damage, as you do.
24 is also going to hit.
And I'm going to shove him again. Although, hold on, wait this time. Does shoving get him to lava from this angle?
Yes, it would, yes. Because he's right on the edge.
Okay,
give me an athletics check.
A normal one. Ooh,
11.
no!
11.
But he has to do it.
Oh, that is rough.
However,
with your axe blow, your axe plugs that final part of the gap that was left over from this goo, and you see him start to crack and shatter in all pieces, in all directions, all at once. The golden light turns into blue, turns into silver, turns back into black. It's this glow of black light coming out from all angles, somehow unfeasibly from his eyes, from his horns, from his mouth. Every single part of him is glowing. And as you go to push him, you realize that all of the life has left his body. His whole frame is just supported by the wind at this point. And as you gently tap him with this quite a low athletics roll for Isabel, he just topples backwards and lands into the lava below. Please describe the kill for me.
I jumped.
Let's fucking go, Isabel!
No, at the same time, Victor's jumping off of his dagger because he could see I'm trying to shove, and he obviously doesn't want to shove in. So at the same time, I shove. And Victor goes past me the other way. And I just shove. And the reason it's a very poor push is because I realise I'm not getting the weight correctly. Because he seems lighter somehow. So it's very blunderish, but it pushes him, and he almost feels like there's bits of ash coming away as he goes down. He's almost ash before he hits the lava.
That's fantastic. And with that, he is no longer glowing. All about him is gone. The area surrounding you, this whole place, everything about this farmhouse, it returns. It goes back as it should be. It feels almost normal. Like, wow, this was it, really? This was the lava pit? This was where the fight to end all fights was waged? And that's when you remember that Valhalla is still fighting against your guys. Now that you've got this posse of, regaled heroes at this point, what do you all do with the time that you have before the world goes to ruin? Do you help your fight and try and push back the fighters of Valhalla?
Gonna fucking divine smite some bitches.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Everyone,
back some.
Everybody give me attack rolls. Just give me an attack roll.
Sorry.
Whatever weapon you've got best. Whatever best suits you.
I don't know what attack to get though.
It's fine. You just roll. Just roll for me.
I think we both rolled nat ones, Jen.
You did. You actually did roll nat ones, but we're going to move past that.
We both just rolled nat one.
We're going to move past that. We're going to move past that.
So Valhalla is now closed and these warriors are stuck here.
They are trying their best to reap and ravage the world. They want to bring it to its knees because they haven't seen a good battle in a long time.
Okay. From my hip, I'm gonna draw a rapier, and I'm going to whisper into the whisper into the rapier.
Wascally rapier.
That I wish for all Valhalla's inhabitants to return.
And so it is. The gate opens again to them. And this time, on the other side of the gateway, they all see a new enemy on the other side. Someone for them all to be drawn in by, in an eternal battle. Because this spirit will never die on the other side. And they can live out eternity just having the time of their afterlife. Defeating it over and over again. Buri, in his diminutive old man form, with no weaponry, no skill set, nobody there by his side to hold him up and keep him afloat, as Orana did when she tragically went to float in the lava. The Valhalla warriors see this and are all so excited to finally kick the ass of the guy who wanted to subjugate every single one of them. And Ruby, you see an entire group of, in effect, future slaves. These people were being kept under the boot by Buri. They were going to be slaves for all time, for all manner of reasons, to try and drive humanity and all mortals in this realm down, to kill them and bring them back to Valhalla and act as his slaves. And this gives you... I mean, you tell me, Ruby. What feeling does this give you when you see this slavery overturned?
As Paladin of the Oath of Vengeance, it just fulfills her with so much pride in them overturning it themselves and feeling able to fight back, and only invigorates her more to stamp out whatever is left in Alandressa.
And as you see that, you crack yourself in the back of the head for 9 damage. Isabel, you've seen, you saw Buri.
Yes.
You saw Buri. You got a nat 1. What do you want from me? Isabel, you saw Buri.
I have no qualms.
Pouring out with this radiant light. It's exactly the kind of light that was being shone out of the ambrosia that your family's birthright gave you, sort of in your bloodline. What do you feel seeing this light extinguished for the last time? No more ambrosia, no more Norse gods.
I think finally we can stand on our own 2 feet. Nope. No one holding our hands, no one saving us, I say in quotes. We just live our lives the way we choose.
I love that. And you, as you think that, you smack yourself in the shin for 9 damage.
This is a lovely moment. Ow!
Yeah. Okay. Victor, you're seeing the world put back to its right full ways. It's not perfect, and there are still battles to be fought and won, but now that you know that the Snow Queen that you went to meet the first time, Cinderella, that she has put an end to winter, that all of this Ragnarok deal was all just propaganda put about by this beast that you all just vanquished. What do you think Victor is feeling in his heart of hearts? Does he feel like he has a moment of reprieve, or does he feel like the fight is really just beginning?
I think he, having left them for a while, I think he first looks to the broken rapier in his hand and just kind of shrugs and throws it into the water. And then he feels like, having left for a while, that to be with people that were more like him, that he wasn't actually like fully wholly with them, because he belongs with his friends. And although he kind of came into this not really knowing what his purpose and his drive was for sticking around with these people, he kind of realizes that his purpose and his drive for sticking around with them was them, essentially. And he just kind of like looks around and smiles kind of softly to himself, and he's like, oh, I guess I should stay a while. Is it perhaps time to go and get a drink?
I can go.
You say that,
and he puts his arms round the two closest to him, so Ash and Isabel.
As you say that, the Valkyrie steps out from inside of the room, the house, and Sigrun, and sort of pops her head over here and says, I didn't catch your name, actually, pointing at Victor. I really could do with it so that I could write the hero's tale of the Gouda Guys, did you say?
Put an extra O in that this time. The Gouda Guys.
I think I might. That's a nice touch. Briar.
Oh, come on.
Briar, as you see your goal realized, this dream of yours to become a great adventurer, there is no greater challenge than saving the world. And how many times has it happened in the past? And how many of those heroes had their stories sung? Do you think that Briar still holds on to that hope and wish of being famous for this? Or do you think that the task itself and the success of saving so many countless lives is its own reward? How do you feel Briar is seeing this as you move forwards in your new clerichood?
As coming into this fight, Briar's reputation was gaining traction, and she was starting to become known for being a cleric and an adventurer and being a team player. And now there's no doubt in her mind that this reputation isn't fleeting. It's going to gain more traction, and she's going to be known as like in history. She's going to go down in history as, you know, this was saving the world. It wasn't just some small task. And that makes her feel overjoyed in the fact that there are many more battles to come. And now she will have made a name for herself and is going to be a first choice. And that's all she ever wanted, was to find a family of adventurers and be there to support them and to help the world, make it a better place. And now that's a reality for her.
And finally, Odin, before we get to Ash, your new protege is here with you. You fought alongside each other. Your wish to be all benevolent didn't get in the way of this fight's success. Sure, it gave a little bit of a hiccup on the battlefield, but I think in your wish of wanting to be benevolent, you kind of had found your way even by wishing. What do you now wish for your future? That you are, in effect, a mortal man. There is no more ambrosia for you, so you will die a human death. What do you think your choices are now, as Odin goes on a different mortal path?
I think Odin, first and foremost, sighs a big sigh of relief, but also of sadness of seeing the very last connection that he had to his old life fade away into ash and being a part of Valhalla, a place where he might not be able to go ever again because he can no longer do damage. He can no longer die in a battle. He will die a mortal death. He looks around and thinks kindly and thankfully upon every single one of these people in the party of setting him free, of being the ones to make this dream a reality. And he will now focus on traveling and going around helping people in all ways that he can and live out the rest of his days living a life so different from the one he used to lead. But now he too can finally be at peace.
Ash now spots something left in Victor's hands. The jar of goo has some goo left at the bottom of it. Ash brings it over towards Briar and whispers into Briar's ear, I think I might have an idea for this. If I hold it like this, will you hit it with your hammer? After all, it's the end of the fight now. Let's maybe use this to forge something. Briar? With a 28, you forge a new shining silver eye to replace Odin's broken one. And Ash hands it to Odin to help you on your travels. You can't really see the landscape very well with just the one eye, can you?
How right you are, my friend. And thank you for this kindness. And to all the kindness that you've shown me. Everybody
now has a full-on dry heave as they watch you take out a very, very misshapen real eye that's been stuck in there for a long time, and put in the silver one, and everyone's like,
I would do that in real life, to be fair.
Yeah, Ruby just rolled a con save, and that was a fail. Yeah, I think the drippies on your token say it all. After all of that, the celestial that you've been stood next to, that's been summoned, this fucking biblically accurate goat with all eyes and horns, just all swirling around in a whirling dervish, says, I could really go for that drink too!
Ruby pipes up and is like, hey guys, I think I know a place. And then suggests that we go over to Leopold's joint.
Yes.
As the days and weeks and months lead into years, you see nature start to grow back up around everything. Perhaps not Ea. Perhaps just Gaia. Just Mother Nature taking its course without the need for a god's guiding hand. You see that the storms come, but the storms go. Perhaps not guided by Thor. Perhaps not guided by Cinderella. Winter comes and winter passes. People come and they go, but they always leave some impact. And no impact could be greater than the one left here today by the Gouda Guys. Congratulations, everybody. Well done, everybody. How does it feel to be at the end of a very long campaign and succeed?
There were a lot of times I thought we were done for, but we did it. I'm so proud of us.
I was so convinced that I was coming in today and going to TPK everyone. I was so... I was really like... I was going to just fucking go for it. I think you might have noticed that I wasn't pulling any punches in that. I was ready to just kill everyone. I also had known that, because it was my stat block, I knew that he was immune to radiant damage. He was immune to a lot of things, in fact. So here's the stat block so that everybody can tell. He was resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical sources. He was immune to psychic, radiant, and charmed, frightened, and stunned conditions. He was a telepath up to 120 feet. He had true sight up to 60 feet. And he had a passive perception of 20. He was formidable. Strength of +6, Dex +2, Con +5, Intelligence +3, Wiz +4, and Charisma +5. He was a beefy boy. So, with the wish being granted, and all of Valhalla going back to Valhalla to torture Buri forever, I think that I would call that a success. And you should all give yourselves a pat on the back if you can. And if you can't, then, you know, as I always say, if you can't be good to yourselves, then at least have fun. Thank you, everybody, for being here, for being a part of my D&D homebrew campaign chaos. It's been fun, but I am looking forward to this break that I'm going to take from DMing for a bit. I'm going to relish it. It hasn't been the easiest. It hasn't been terrible. It's just something that I feel like I need to take a step back from for a bit, just so that I can let my brain reset and figure out what's next. Because, you know, as Steve knows, and as B will soon know, DMing is not all it's not all that you think that it can be. There's a lot of surprises in there when you actually get your teeth into it. And they're not always what you think. It's not what other DMs always complain about. You'll have your own gripes. But hey, I am so proud of all of you. You have come on leaps and bounds, even just from the last session to this. You sped up so incredibly fast. I remember in our first, like the first weeks and in battle, we'd go like an hour before you'd gone through one turn. And now we're getting through 6 in 2 hours. That's incredible. I'm really proud of all of you, but it is now time to end. Thank you, everybody, for coming on this adventure with me. I wish you all the best of luck in all of your future adventures. I hope to be a player in the future, but I've got to try and trick B into being a DM first. Thank you, everybody, for being here and for being awesome. And remember to be good to yourselves. And if you can't do that, well then, for fuck's sake, at least have fun. Goodbye, everybody. I love you. Mwah.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.